जान, आपका आपका नाम कर दूं इसमें? आपके नाम से रजिस्टर है ना? बेटा वो उसमें से निकालिए सो दैट आई कैन कीप इट फॉर चार्जिंग।
Okay, so people on Zoom, can you hear me? If you can put yes on the chat. Okay, thank you. Yes, yes. Okay, we are doing a tech stack here. Okay, a check here. And I'm sharing my screen so you guys can see my screen. Okay, thank you. Yeah. So we will be starting in a couple of minutes, inshallah. Okay. So brothers who are on Zoom, can you hear me? Okay, we have a house full here. We have on-site people also. We have like around 20 people on site. So that's nice to have you all here. And I hope you can see my screen here. Maybe a quick yes in the chat. Okay, thank you. And if you guys want to maybe introduce yourself, I've muted everyone, but you can put your name and the country you are joining in. So that should be a good enough to start with the introduction. Okay, that's nice to see. I think you guys cannot see, right? So we have like people from different parts of the world. So welcome for this AI workshop. So what we will do is we will quickly. I think we're good to start, right? Abu? Yeah. Okay. Okay. So this is a disclaimer which I was like putting up here. Yeah, if since we guys are starting new, I need your undivided attention. So it will basically help for everyone. And starting with my introduction, I've been in the in IT industry for almost like 20 years. Been working in different field, in different domain. Started my career as an software engineer, all the way to a technical director, and working in AI, DevSecOps, and cybersecurity domain as of now. So if you want to connect with me on LinkedIn, you can scan this code and you can connect me on LinkedIn. So I'm working very actively on AI side and try to be to help our community as well as the community on the AI side part. So this is a brief introduction about myself. Now, starting with AI, we will start with the definition of AI. So if someone can give me the definition or what's your understanding about AI, like how exactly? Okay, go ahead, brother. Okay, that's a you can say a broader elaboration of AI. But when AI comes to your mind, someone talks about AI, what exactly goes into your mind? So when I say chicken biryani, right? You have that imagination into your mind. Okay, what exactly is coming all the way?
I would say AI is like a program that answers your questions.
Okay. Anyone else wants to try?
Like a safe tool.
Okay. Search engine. Yeah, brother.
Automation.
Automation. Anyone?
Uses previous data to predict future.
Okay. Okay. So. Okay. So people on Zoom, please bear with me because we have people on site also. So maybe if I'm talking, definitely you can engage with me on the chat, and you can also try to answer the questions. So we will start from very basic of AI. So if you see on my screen, right? So what exactly the AI? There are different forms. There are different forms. There are different you can say stages of AI. But right now, what we will be focusing on is generative AI. So what is Gen AI? So you would have heard a lot about Gen AI, something which is generating a lot. So now if you see and imagine what AI is, so if you go to any library, right, and if you talk to a person on the known as librarian, and if you ask him, okay, I need a book A, so the person knows about book A all the way till book Z. Not only knows the name, but he knows each and every page and each and every word of the book. So can you imagine such person on the face of the earth who knows every book, who knows every page, who knows every word? That's Gen AI. Not only knowing the words and the books and the pages, but this guy is so smart that he can take all those books, he can combine together, and it can generate a new book altogether. So I have a book A, I have a book B. They're all together are different books. Now this guy Gen AI can take all those books, can combine all the material together, and come with a book C. So that's how powerful Gen AI is. So this is how we can define AI. So you can take an example, a librarian who knows all the books, who can remember all the books, who can remember all the different topics, recipes, everything about that specific book, and not only remembering, but answering you in your way, in your, you can say in your level of understanding the way you want to understand that book. So that's what Gen AI is. Anyone wants to add anything or any feedback or anything from your side about the AI which you feel some others answered Maybe on the Zoom, if someone wants to answer anything about the AI part.
Any languages?
Any languages, yes, that's a very good point. Even if I start talking in Telugu, in Arabic, maybe in Canada, in Marathi, Hindi, Punjabi, Pashto, it can go and answer you. So there is no language barrier right now. So there are so many languages. This guy, Gen AI, can go and talk to you and can make you understand or connect to you in a way you want to connect to the application which we're talking about right now. So anything else you want to add?
So
I want-
just the information that is input into the internet, or even books that are not somehow like digitized.
Yeah, so first of all, they have targeted the books which are like totally in a digital form. They have consumed, they have scrapped everything, and they have put into this Gen AI. Now the books which is again not available or they are not in digital format, definitely those things are missing in this specific Gen AI part. But the things which is there on the internet, or you can say on any social network where you can think of, all those information have been consumed by this person, and they can answer in your language, in your native language, the way you want to understand in a very layman term. It can go and understand and make you understand all those specific topics. Okay.
Can you even get information from copyrighted books?
Yeah, so that's what's going on with all these big companies, OpenAI and all those things. They have been sued because of this, because they have taken all the books, irrespective whether it is copyright, it is not copyright, they have consumed everything. And now they are dealing with it, which is a second topic. But right now, yes, to answer the question, yes. So right now there is no demarcation. Okay, this is a copyright, this is not a copyright. Okay. So moving on the next slide. Yeah, but so there are different forms of Gen AI other than ChatGPT. I will give you a complete list of all those tools which falls under the category of ChatGPT. So we will discuss those list of tools.
Can we take pictures of?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can inshallah go and take the picture. You can go and take a screenshot of all those things.
Are you also recording?
Yeah, we are also recording this. Now just go and look at this slide and take a couple of moments and let me know your thoughts on this. Okay, this is a real thing. You can Google it. And this is happening in California right now. Not only in California, but all over the place in USA. So even people on Zoom, yeah, definitely go ahead and you can take a screenshot if you want. And then on this screen, which I'm sharing right now, just ponder over it, think over it, and let me know what's your thought on this specific slide, which is impacted by AI. So if you see here, this is a very interesting one. Stop hiring humans. Okay, and if you see the typo here, okay, so can anyone like or everyone start engaging and tell me what exactly this is saying? This is a real company, and this company is basically giving you Artisan. This is the name of the company, and they are asking you to stop hire humans and stop our AI agent and start hiring our AI agents. So now what message do you take it from here? How it can impact you positively and negatively?
Practically, because I'm actually gonna take out agents who are working very good. If they don't like work, if they don't like or get their work, like they can be like kicked out. AI can take them out of job, like if it doesn't, if unemployment's gonna increase by like a skyrocket.
Mashallah. This guy is on our next page, mashallah. Okay, anyone else wants to add here?
It's more efficient compared to the human workforce.
Yeah.
So most of the companies are implementing the technology.
Yes.
To get their work done faster.
Yeah.
and more efficient.
I think it will hit in the beginning, but eventually it will go up again.
Okay.
Because it's something new, it came up right now, people are still learning process, right?
Mhm.
So by the time people learning, it will hit the unemployment maybe a little bit, and then eventually it will go up again. And when there is more research and a lot of stuff will be, easier
Yeah.
to produce, and so this will be helpful.
Yes,
in the
yes.
long run.
Yes, very nicely said. Anyone else wants to add anything?
Yeah, it will in future is going to stop AI
Not in future, this is right now happening, this is in past.
I think there is a bad impact of that.
Yeah, this is already
It will
happening, yeah.
create-
Mhm.
Create a lot of poverty or many things. I think.
Yes, yes, yes.
Crime will increase gradually because of the losing job. and
Sure, sure.
everything.
I'll come to you, brother, yeah. Sure, very nicely said, yes.
But like, you can,
Just, yeah, brother,
This
yes.
is only covered, we're thinking about jobs, but what about our social lifestyle?
Yeah.
What
Okay.
about that?
Yeah, that's a very
Because,
nice.
If they become more intelligent than the human race,
Yes, yes, yes.
then we'll be obsolete, right?
Yeah. I will answer this question to you, yeah, inshallah, yeah.
thing about AI is like, AI is not that good because like it makes up stuff because like, I just went through one step at one time and then it just made something up and I did not like it, you know, I a lot.
Okay, yeah, definitely. This is known as hallucination. So now coming to the brother, yes, this will not even impact the jobs. This will even impact our lives. And then there is a concept of UBI, universal basic income. Now, at one point, what will happen? The automation will be so much that humans are basically, at least the people who are doing a kind of job where they're not able to keep up with the technology or the automation. Government will say this is a universal basic income of XYZ dollar amounts. You take it, you go to your Jamaat, you enjoy, and then you relax at home. That's going to really happen with this AI. Okay, now. Yes, so with impact of AI, definitely they are asking to stop hiring humans, and they are doing a lot of automation where they can be really an AI agent can come in and do a work of human. So I will show you a real example with what happened with me. So this is basically not a future. This is happening right now, and I would say this is again a past. Okay. So I hope people on Zoom, I'm able to engage. You are able to hear with me. It's very difficult with on-site and online. So yeah, please bear with me. And if you think you're not able to follow, please put on the chat because I have to go with both the audiences, and I'm looking at your comments here. Definitely, there will be a loss of jobs, which is already happening right now. There was a report like 4% unemployment rate in USA. As compared to 2021, up till now, there is a 4% unemployment rate in USA, not only because of AI, but different, again, reasons, but AI is one of the major impact there. Now we have to understand the jobs which will be impacted right now. There are three categories of job. One is a white collar, second is a blue collar, and third is a pink collar. So have you heard about these category of jobs?
Pink color, pink color.
Yeah.
Pink as color. Pink slip.
Yeah, so yeah, there is a pink slip. There are different contexts to it, but I'm talking in context of jobs. So white collar job is a job where people who are working mainly in kind of automation, like maybe mainly very much on the laptop or doing something which is digital work. Yeah, this is something a white collar job. Maybe a software engineer, maybe maybe a scientist, maybe a biomedical, a biotechnology.
Banker, no.
Yeah, bankers, everyone, yes. Yes. So these are all like white collar jobs, okay? So they will have a major impact because of AI, and this is already happening right now. IT industry is totally gone, and people have been impacted in the IT industry a lot. People are struggling to get the jobs because of AI. Second is a blue collar job. People like handyman, plumbers, construction workers.
Shops.
Yeah, shops. So these are all like blue collar job where you are going in and doing a physical work. So that will be impacted maybe in near future because we have robot which is already ready to do that work. So we have robot taxi which you have heard about. There is a taxi or there is a car which basically it can be driverless. This is already deployed in California, tested, up and running, and now there was a robot taxi by Tesla which is already up and running. So first, a blue collar job which is impacted is the person who is driver.
Yeah.
Okay. So this is real. This is happening, not in future. We're not talking about future. I'm talking about right now, which is happening in USA. It may be happening in other countries like China and other things, but this is already happening. And third is a pink collar job where people in the medical field, nurses, people who need like a physical, emotional attachment, where you can go and connect to the people. You need one-to-one. You cannot talk to machines. So that those are pink collar jobs, which is like very late they will be impacted, but they will be impacted too. Okay.
They have outsourced radiology.
Yes, see.
Outsourced.
So we have a person from medical field and he's already talking about it. So that's how the impact will be of the AI. Okay. Yep. You guys know, like there are so many different domains which will be impacted, are impacted, have been impacted by AI. Okay, moving forward on the next screen.
Brother, you mentioned that all these jobs that's going to be, replaced by AI and computers and robotics. So where is the tax revenue gonna go to the government to be able to give that universal basic income?
So yeah, what we have to do, I will talk about this. We all have to upskill. So you remember when when internet came, right, or when computers came in, people were so angry. They said, no, there is no way you can bring in computers because we are doing everything manually on register. And if you bring in computers, then definitely I cannot, like all our jobs will be gone. This is what the scenario is right now. So now people who move from registered all the way to computers, they have upskilled. So we have to upskill ourselves. Okay, so we have to move from those registered kind of mentality towards the internet, towards the computers. That's how we have to upskill. Now, how government will get it? Government is rich enough, at least the US government, they can print dollars, they can do many things. Yes, they have the debt of $36 trillion, but definitely government can do something. But that thing will not come in because government is pouring in so much money in AI right now. There is a $600 billion of Stargate project which is happening in Texas, Austin right now. And Apple, if you heard about Oracle right now, couple of days back, Oracle shares, they went like 46% up. Why? Because Oracle is making a data center which is 4.5 gigawatt, equivalent to a 4 million houses in USA can get the power from those data centers. So they have merged with OpenAI, Oracle, and then Oracle will be giving that cloud service to OpenAI, which is the founder of ChatGPT. So to answer your question, yes, there are different things going on right now to make sure you are competent enough, you have that opportunity in AI. So right now we have so much opportunity in AI, but we don't have a skill. So we have to upskill ourselves. Okay. Now 4 out of 5 of your employees will be the AI agents. Okay. Now what is an AI agent? So I hope people on the Zoom can follow me, right? What I'm talking about. I'm audible and you guys can connect with me what I'm trying to say on these screens, on these screenshots. Yeah, thanks a lot, guys. Okay, 4 out of 5 of your employees will be an AI agent. Okay, so let's understand this term AI agent. Now, let me give you an example. If you want to buy a house or if you want to sell a house, where exactly you go? Which person you approach to?
Real estate agents.
Agent, real estate agent. If you want to go and maybe book a travel ticket, travel agent, right? If you want to go and maybe book a hotel or do a reservation of a hotel, you go to a
Receptionist.
yeah, you go to receptionist. Right now, you can go online and do everything, but I'm talking in a layman term where you can go to a specific agent and ask them how exactly I can do it, or please help me out. Okay, so you have a real estate agent, you have a travel agent, you have a Hajj agent, you have a maybe car agent, hotel agent, you have a Hajj agent where they give you all the packages and everything. So these are small agents which are very focused on their domain. Now a real estate agent cannot they will not book a car for you. They can do it, but that's not their domain. That's not their job. They don't want to do it. Okay, I want to focus on buying and selling a house. So similarly, we have AI agents. So these AI agents, they are very focused on a specific domain and a specific task they want to do it. Now let's say an example. So you guys know LinkedIn, right?
Yes.
Okay. So if you want to do a post on LinkedIn, okay, so for example, say you got an article and you want to go and post from your account, you want to go and post on LinkedIn. So right now what we do, you go and write manually, you prepare a document, you prepare a specific post, and then you go and log into your LinkedIn account. And then from there, you go and do a post, right? Now, I don't want to do all those things right now. I want to do everything automate. So that's where I have a LinkedIn agent. I will show you the LinkedIn agent, what I prepared. This LinkedIn agent, I will give him a specific topic. This guy will take the topic in my style, in my tone. It will go and take the entire content and make a post for me and go and post on the LinkedIn. So that's an AI agent. That's an LinkedIn AI agent where a very simple task. I don't have to go and post everything manually. Each day I have to go and open anything and then start posting it. But it can do everything on my behalf. Okay, we will study it. But I hope you are able to get the concept of agents, because on the next slides, everything we will talk is about agents. Okay, any comments before we go ahead? Any
Like a
thoughts?
personal assistant,
Yeah, personal assistant. Yeah, that's a very good word.
chatbot.
Yeah, chatbots, personal assistant. They are like my person who is like working with me in tandem, and I'm not focusing on all those So I'm focusing on the creative work. I'm not focusing on the manual works or something which my agent can do it. So for example, say if I want to buy a house or sell a house, I don't want to focus on all those nitty-gritty of what law says, what document to bring in. I'm focusing on my main domain where I'm looking at the house and I'm looking what kind of house I really needed. And then the agent does all the backend work for me. Okay?
But if someone wants to physically see the home or something like that.
Yeah.
How does it go?
Yeah, so I'm just giving an example of an agent in a real life. Yeah, but AI agent right now, there is no robot who will go and see the house on your behalf. But that will literally come in. Yeah, it will be coming. So we have robots in house who can cook for me, who can make my laundry, who can cut my grass. So there will be robots where you can say, okay, go and see a house on my behalf, and then they can go and see and give you all the reports. Yeah, I don't know whether we will be alive or not, but yeah, definitely that will happen. Okay.
But there's a talk box over there. Houses that we can open up.
Yeah, let's. Okay, so
There's a very famous cartoon. I think everybody in this class will say it's called Wall-E.
Wall-E?
Dash E.
Okay.
And it shows that the humans have evolved into big blocks, small legs, small hands.
Oh, okay. They're not exercising.
They're not exercising, they're just sitting and using their phone.
Yeah,
Their hands,
yeah.
their trunk, their legs.
Junk food.
So this robot takes over.
Oh,
Then he realizes that what's going on. And then he tries to change the system. It's a very interesting part. This is like 15 years ago.
okay, nice to know.
Happening
Nice to
now.
know. So it's a homework for you guys, for me also. You have to go and watch it, okay? Okay, this is your point taken on the Zoom. Yeah, I will try to be near to my laptop, so at least you guys can hear me loud and clear. So on this screen, if you see, right, there is an agent known as Aiden here. Okay, so I got a call from this agent like April 11, 2025, couple of months back. So this is a virtual recruiter, virtual assistant, Aiden, calling on behalf of a consultancy, and they are calling me for a job opportunity. So right now, what was happening before AI? A human can come in, they will call you, pick up a call, and then you talk to them, a recruiter, or a HR person. They come in and they call you and they ask you about different things, right? But this is what happened with me. See, this virtual recruiter, Aiden, is calling me, and then this guy is taking my interview on the call itself. So they know my profile, or somehow maybe they picked it from LinkedIn or from different portal where I have my resume uploaded. I got a call, and then this person is so smart that I was literally like I was not able to answer at one point about the technical things they were asking me. So I told them I'm not comfortable talking to you guys. Can you bring in a human agent? Okay, so literally like this guy, after having so much experience in the industry, at one point I said I got exhausted and I'm not able to answer you. You can bring in a human agent. So now this guy disconnected the call and give it to a human agent, and then they call me back. So this is something in April, right? So they would be working out, I don't know how many years back to get this thing into production and then calling a real person and doing all those activity. So I am talking about the impact of AI. Once you know the impact of AI, that will basically drive you to learn AI. Okay, this is what is happening right now, and this has happened. This is in the past, like 6 months back, maybe. So this is the impact of AI, and this is happening. And this link to the first slide: stop hiring human and we will give you the SDR or the BDR, which basically makes a call on your behalf and then do all those things with you. Okay. Any thoughts on this? This happened with someone, or I'm the only person? Okay.
You know, it's not a no-brainer to get your information.
Sorry.
How do you differentiate between a regular hiring call and a scam call?
This is not a scam call. This is an actual call. This is coming from DD Consulting, and maybe I applied to it. I couldn't remember, or they picked up my resume because I'm open for a job, and then they called me up. So this is not something a fake call. This is a real call because my profile is all over the place. You can go and take my profile. Anyone can see, okay, if this is matching the job opening what we have, and they can start calling you. So even if you go and put your profile on Dice, LinkedIn.
I'm getting a lot because the resume is somewhere.
Yeah.
And they're still sending messages or calling sometimes.
Okay.
This kind of job is open.
Makes
I
sense.
should like it is all yeah.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm getting calls every day about Medicare and all those. Same thing.
Yeah, I know, I'm not sure, but yeah, definitely, those are all automated calls.
Yeah, automatic.
It may be a scam, but yeah, these are all AI agents which are behind you to make sure, they test you out. Some can be genuine, some can be fake, some can be scam. So you have to take your call and accordingly go ahead, okay? Do you want to add something?
I get it on calls from scam, I think.
Scam likely?
Yeah.
Okay, okay. Yeah, there can be scam, but yeah, at one time you can understand, okay, I've applied for this specific position and I'm getting a call from AI agent, okay? That's what the takeaway from this slide is. I hope people on Zoom also able to follow me. Maybe if you have some experience, you can share on Zoom. This is where exactly the AI industry is going on. Okay, so I will go on the next slide. Okay. So again, AI will take 4 out of 5 jobs. There are so many things going on in the market. There are so many news. So you can go ahead and look into all those specific things. Same thing, AI will basically come behind us. 80% of the jobs will be taken up by AI agent. So we understand AI agent. What is AI agent? Okay. So even if you go to a Dunkin' Donuts, there used to be people, when you go to that screen, you go and put an order. There used to be people sitting there who used to take your order, right? So right now this is happening. Now what is happening is there will be no people. You go on that screen or drive through, and then you start talking to an agent, and that's an AI agent. And you talk to them, you give your order, and then that order goes into the person in the kitchen, and they take your order and they prepare for you and give it to you. That's what already started right now in Atlanta and different cities.
Can you go one slide back, please?
Yeah. This one?
No, other one. Next one. Oh, no. Yeah,
Sorry,
that's-
this one?
that's fine.
Okay.
Thank you.
So if you see all these OpenAI CEO, which is Sam Altman, they're talking about all those specific things, okay? Okay. Okay, now what is the AI agent? We talked about it, but this is a theoretical definition to AI agent. There can be an autonomous and semi-autonomous. Autonomous is basically you give a command, it will do everything on your behalf. They will not basically, there is no human in loop. They will not wait for your information or for your next, you can say, an instruction. Semi-autonomous is something which waits for your instruction. I will show you the demo. I will give you an example of what exactly it means. Okay, but I hope you got the principle and the concept of an agent right now. So people on Zoom, I hope you guys are understanding what is an agent. And up till now, I will take a pause here for the people on Zoom. Let me know your thoughts. You are able to connect. You are able to follow me. I'm still audible. Maybe you can put an yes on the call. Okay. Okay. Nice. Nice.
Anybody has an iPhone charger in their bag? If I think it. iPhone? No?
Okay. Thanks all people on the Zoom. Now going on the next screen. Okay. Okay, so AI agents are nothing but they are superhuman. Like they can work 24/7. It's an automation basically. You go and automate things. It works on your behalf. If I want to go and post on LinkedIn, I can go and post on Facebook. It can be done 24/7 with an automation going behind. An agent is taking care of it. So I can sleep. I can go for a walk. I can travel, and the agent is doing work for me. Okay, this is what it means for here. Okay. Okay, so an example of an AI agent that can book flights for you or solve customer queries at your company or becomes your stock advisor. I will give you an example of this stock advisor. How can I go and see all those AI agents right now? So do you want me to go and show you the real demo right now, which it makes more sense, or it will be more theoretical? Okay, okay, let's do that. Okay. Okay, so let's see a financial analyst. Okay, so I hope people on the Zoom can see my screen, right? I'm opening an AI agent right now. I will show you the nitty-gritty about this behind the scenes, but right now, just to connect it, an example which was given here was about a stock advisor, right? So I want to understand, should I buy Oracle or not? Okay, so should I go and buy an Apple company or not? Should I buy maybe Microsoft or something of this kind? Okay, so I want to know the entire history of the company. And I don't want to go on all those Yahoo Finance and all those specific things. I have an agent. I want to go and tell my agent, this is Oracle, give me the entire report. Okay. So let's go on this agent. So if you see here, enter the stock company name and then I will analyze everything for you and then give you the final report. Okay, so now I will say Oracle. Okay. No, I have to log in. Okay. Okay, give me a minute, guys. I'm trying to log into my to my. Okay. Okay, so. Okay. So this is the platform where I build all the AI agents. Okay, we will talk about this, but right now, just to connect. Okay, so I'm going on this person, and let me run this. Okay. So which company you want me to put in here? Oracle. Okay. So Oracle. I hope you guys know about Oracle, right? Anyone who doesn't know about Oracle?
I wouldn't buy this.
Yeah. So yeah, just talking from the technical perspective. Yeah. So Oracle is a company right now. Like in couple of days back, they got 100 billion. They got 46% hike in their stock because of all those specific. You can say contract with OpenAI and the data center they are trying to make it. Okay. So now, if I'm a person, I want to understand about Oracle, what exactly they're doing, and how they have done in the past, and what is the PA ratio and all those things. So who can go and tell me all those things? So I have to go to an expert. I have to go to all different sites. I have to go to Yahoo Finance, and whichever site you remember, you have to go and you have to do your own analysis. So now what AI agent can do it here is I can go and just click here. Okay, you can't see my screen.
There's no.
Okay, let me. Yeah, I will. Give me a minute, brother. I will. Okay. So I will show you the magic behind the scene, what is happening here. But if you see here, this is the AI agent which is doing everything for me. Okay. So if someone today wants to get this report, he has to go to an expert, and they have to pay for all these reports. Okay. Or you have to go to all the different sites, and you have to go and get all the parameters, and then understand what exactly should I do. Okay. So this is what an AI agent can do it for me. Okay, now for the Zoom people, give me a minute. I will share the screen. Let's see. So any thoughts on this? And anything? So I hope you guys can understand what AI agent can do it right now. So it's like a real estate agent who is just focusing on a house. This is a financial analyst who is just focusing on the financial industry. Okay, making sense?
So the same thing we can do with ChatGPT if you ask him to act like a financial analyst.
Yeah, but then you have to be an expert of prompt to tell ChatGPT what you have to do it.
This one you don't.
Yeah, this we have to do it.
But in this one, you have to be an expert prompt.
Yes, you have to be an expert prompt. I will show you the prompt what I gave here. Again, the same prompt you can make from ChatGPT, Cloud, or DeepSeek, or any other tools. What you can do it.
So we can make it by ourselves.
Yes, definitely. That's what we have to upskill. Yes, we have to all learn all those prompting.
You already made it.
Yes, I already made it because for interest of time, if I start making it right now, I think our entire class will go into this.
If you have a time, can you make it small for us?
Yes, I will show you. Yes. Yeah, sure. Yeah. So for the people on the Zoom, yeah, give me a minute, guys. I will come back to the screen and let's see. Okay, let me see if I can open Mind Studio. Okay. So people on Zoom, give me a minute. I'm just trying to log into my account so I can show you. So this MFA, right? Okay, it's me. Okay, it's me. Okay. So people on Zoom, what I was trying to show here is I was trying to connect the AI agent example. So this is how you make it, but yeah, definitely right now let's not go into this the technical part of it. But let's see what exactly this does. Okay, so now, so this AI agent for people on Zoom online, what exactly we are trying to do here is I am trying to make an AI agent. Let me make it side by side. So we talked about, okay, what is an AI agent? AI agent is a person who can be your stock advisor. Okay, so I don't want to go to any physical person. I want to take advantage of technology and I want to make sure I get all the insights. So I go to my agent and I tell them, okay, give me an insight for Oracle and what exactly is going on with Oracle right now. So if you see there is a fundamental analysis, what is the financial health of this company, different PE ratio if you see here, advantages, what is the risk, management, growth prospect, everything is given here. Okay. So now for a person who understands at a high level, can take a very educated guess, should I go into this specific company or should I not go it? Okay. So this is what the an AI, it's an example of an AI agent. Now I can give you a tons of example of this. So let me know if you want to continue with the example of agents. I can show you agents. I have different agents right now with me.
You're saying agents, right? Yeah, agents.
Yeah.
Is it like, will there be a platform for it, or you can have your own personal list?
Yeah, so there are two ways to do it. One, if you're a technical person, you can make your own agent by using all the free frameworks which is available in the market, like Crew AI. You have LangGraph, you have LangChain. These are all like very technical frameworks where you can go and use all those things.
Layman.
Yeah, for a layman, this is what exactly what I made it. So you have to just connect the boxes and you make your own agent. So you don't have to, this is known as no code, low code. So for a layman like us, if you don't want to go technical, you can use this Mind Studio. Again, this is a paid version, but if you're really interested, I can help you out. We can talk about it. Mind Studio is one of the platform where you can go and make all those blocks, connect to it, and give your use case to it, and then you can make all these agents. Okay.
Mind Studio.
Yeah, Mind
You
Studio.
mean to say agents meaning like financial analyst, like my travel agent or.
Yes, yes.
House and.
Yeah, so
Everything.
yeah, everything. Yes, if you want to make an agent for a real estate analysis, I want to see in Atlanta, in Norcross, in Lilburn, in Alpharetta, what are the opportunities available right now, and which are the good deals going on. So you can make an agent. This agent can go on different sites, can scrape all those things for you, and finally tell you, okay, your budget is between 1 lakh to $2 lakh, and from this budget, these are the houses which is available in the market right now. So you can take a very educated guess. Just imagine if you're a real estate agent and you don't have to go and do it manually, all those things every day. I have an agent. This can be scheduled also. You don't have to go and then open the URL and give all the information. I can schedule every day 8 a.m. Get up, go and scrape this specific Redfin or Zillow or any other site which you have. Go scrape it. And these are my criteria. I need a house, 3 bedroom, 2 bath, between 2 to 3 lakh. Give me the deal, maybe like where I'm staying right now, maybe in 50 miles area. And finally, it will make a report to you and give it to you and can email it to you.
So this agent, it's already in the in any kind of platform.
No, we have to make it. So it's very easy to make it.
Easy to make.
Yeah, very easy to make it. The way I'm doing it right now. So
Just
here,
like calling your agent.
sorry.
It's just like calling your agent.
Yeah, just like calling your agent and the physical person, John or maybe Mike or someone is working for you. And then this guy is doing everything for you and saying, okay, at the end of the day, I will send you. Or maybe this guy is like, he's sick, or she is sick, she's not able to do it. Then again, you lose a day. But this can work 24/7 for you.
So you make your own agent.
Yeah, this is my own agent, right?
It's no cost.
There is some cost to it. Definitely, there is no free lunch. You have to pay for it. Yeah. So this specific you can say platform, it's like $8 or $10 per month, which is nothing.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. So if I can make like hundreds of agents on this platform, which can work for me. So if you have a use case like this way, you can basically go and make your agent. It can give you a final report at the end of the day. You go and see all those houses. You are the first one to go and reach out and go and make a deal.
Sorry, I'm since I'm a late.
No, yeah, that's good. That's good. Yeah, keep asking the question. This is very nice.
$8, $10 per month.
Yeah.
So if I'm finished with this agent, right? So.
It's yours, it's in your workspace. It belongs to you. It's like a Gmail. So you have a Gmail, it's your account.
So that will take care of all my agents.
No,
Agencies.
no, not all the agencies. So you make so for example, say if I go to John. John is my real estate agent.
Right.
Okay, now this guy will work for me for maybe like 2 hours a day.
Okay.
Okay, and then you pay to John.
So if I'm finished with John, so I don't have to pay John anymore, right?
Yeah,
So what about this agent?
yeah. This also same thing. If this John is working for you, the more it works, the more it charges you. So there is because you are calling the AI behind the scene,
Mhm.
which is basically getting charged for you. So the more information you are getting, the more you are charged. So let's say
And pay as you use.
yeah, it pay as you, for example, your mobile, right? So the more internet you use, the more you pay. Similarly, the more information you need, China information, you need Dubai. There is a Dubai real estate going on. If you want Dubai real estate agent, you can make it here. So the more information, the more this John is working for you, the more you pay for it.
Charges are for processing.
Yeah, for processing,
What is
yes.
the processing?
Yes, because there is an AI model behind the scene, which I'm going and then getting all the details. So those models are charging me and charging this company
So it's
and this.
not a website or
It's beyond the website. It has more intelligence right now. Website is just you go and tell something, okay, give me A, they will give you A. They will not do anything else behind it. Then you have to go on all those specific links and then you have to put your intelligence. But this guy, if you see here right now, for Oracle getting all this information, how you will do it on Google? You have to go to a site, Yahoo Finance. Then you go on the Yahoo Finance, you put Oracle. Then you will get tons of information. Then you have to go page by page, link by link, understand all those details, and then come to a conclusion. It may take you 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours. But here within a click, I got all the information.
Basically, you tell the agent what you want from the agent.
Yes. So I have a real estate agent. I need a house. I have a car agent. You give me a car, right?
all these things in one platform.
Yeah. So you can make everything on this platform. Yes. Yes. Yeah. Go ahead, brother.
Are there any agents that, are there any similar agents that you can know that work in the context of commerce in terms of automating,
When you say e-commerce, like e-commerce?
like e-commerce, like listing or like finding resources?
Yeah, if you go on, like, let's take an example of Amazon. So if I want to make a listing, if I want to find a product which is in top 10 categories, and there is a product hunt, you can say there is a step for on Amazon where I want to do a product hunt where this product should be in a range of $30 to $40. And this product Amazon should not be part of this product for a selling purpose. And this product should not be in a baby category or maybe in kids category. So all these definitions you can give it to agent. Agent will go on online and it will scrape all the information for you. And finally will give you a list of 10 products or top 3 products as per your criteria. And then you can say, okay, these 3 products, now I got the information. There is a very low, you can say competition. The price range is good where I can go and sell and I can make some profit. Then you can source those specific products from China, from India, Pakistan, Vietnam, whichever place you want, and you can start selling.
So let's say he has a general scout account. So can you create an agent where it logs into general scout with his credentials and get the information from or can I make a agent where I need to log into my Gmail account?
Yes, you can do it. Yes.
So I have to give in the login ID.
Yes, credential.
That stays encrypted or becomes public information.
Sorry, come again.
The login, the credentials that I.
So for that, we have to give them an API key, which is an encrypted API key. So you create a key, you give it to your agent. Agent will make a API call to your Gmail, to your LinkedIn, to your Facebook, to your Instagram, anything. It will make an API call. It will take all the JSON payload, whatever information you are giving, do all the processing, come back and give you the response. So yes, you can do it.
And then it's deleted. The credentials are deleted every time.
Yeah, so that credential will be in this specific platform on your agent, because this agent, every time it makes a call, it uses your authorization and authentication and makes a call and gives you all the details back.
So it's secure.
Yeah, secured. Yeah, definitely. It's all secured. It's all
I can put
encrypted.
My banking information and all that.
Yeah, you can give everything.
So my quick question, so let's say this is my product.
Yeah.
This is my product, now I want to marketize this product.
Uh-huh.
Like, which platform would be efficient to marketize my product?
Oh, this product?
Any product, like say I want to sell one of my product,
Yeah.
I want to do marketize.
Okay.
So.
Yeah, I will show you. I will give you an example of there is a research what you can do it. So you can give a product name and you can tell them in which market should I go and sell this specific product so I will get the maximum benefit. So we will come to it. Yeah.
I have a question like, so you're talking about prompt and the agents. So those are same or there's a difference between prompt and?
Okay, so okay, let me give you what exactly prompt is. Prompt is it's a very fancy word, but in a very general layman term, it's an instruction. So I have a kid and I'm giving an instruction to my kid, okay, do A, B, C, and D. So this is basically a prompting. The better your prompting, the better your instruction is, the better the person will perform and give you the input.
Specific, more specific.
Yeah, more specific. So prompt is nothing but the instruction you are giving to a person. So same thing we do an instruction to an AI agent, and that's how it goes and creates all those specific reports for me. So let me give an example here.
So we have to create the agent basically with the prompt.
Yeah, so I'm giving an example, right? This is my financial analyst. Okay, so what exactly instruction I'm giving? If you see here, people on Zoom also can see I'm sharing my screen. So the question was, what is a prompt and what exactly it means? So if you see here, there is a prompt here, and this is what the prompt I've given to this specific agent to give me the just trying to get a blank slide so everyone can see it. Document. Okay. So I hope you can see my screen, right? People on Zoom. So this is the instruction. If you see the instruction which has gone into this agent, this is where exactly the instruction I'm giving it. This is nothing but a prompt. Okay, so what I'm saying to the agent is, you conduct an analysis on the following stock, include the following metrics. This is all the metrics I want from you. I need a financial health. What is the year-on-year revenue growth? What is the profit margin and current ratio, debt to equity, valuation, P ratio, all those things. So the more,
Isn't gonna use those information.
yes.
It's just like you go to the live agent.
Yeah, you go to a live agent and tell me, okay, I need a biryani of so and so category. I need a Bengali biryani. I need a Indian biryani, Hyderabadi biryani. So you go and say, okay, I need this specific information from this specific instruction which I'm doing right now. If you're not giving a good instruction, what will happen? The biryani will not be biryani. It will become pulao. Okay.
Sometimes it's not even fun.
Yeah. Okay. So I think everyone is on the same page, right? What is prompt? Prompt is nothing but a very specific instruction you are giving to an AI agent. And this is an example of a prompt. And this prompt, I've copied it from. This is the agent what we have. Okay. So I'm saying this agent, you go and take this prompt and then finally do all your analysis. And if you see here, this goes back onto the, we will talk about this. What is cloud? What is ChatGPT? But I just want to make sure you guys understand what AI agent is.
Can you zoom into this left page? What is it? 100%. Right side. Features.
Right side.
Feature right side your percentage. To zoom into it.
Right side. Right, bottom right.
Oh, okay. Okay.
When you zoom the screen.
Okay. Okay.
So this side says start.
Yeah, we will not go into it right now because it will become more technical because people don't have the base right now. So I want to make sure we have a base. Okay. So I want to make it like more interactive because it will be more theory. That's the reason I just shifted here to give you some live demo because then you get an adrenaline rush and then you become excited. Okay, what exactly it is. Okay, so this is a real life. This is what is happening right now. Okay, so we can take again one more example, maybe a very simple example if you want, or otherwise I can go back on the. Okay, so this is the reason we went to that agent, which is a live agent, what I showed you. And again, there is a limitless, like a sky is the limit. You can make so many agents, you can think about it. Okay, and then you can basically make your life easy.
One more question. This, the prompt that you say, instruction, we have to learn basically also how to prompt, right?
Yeah, I will show you. I will exactly show you how to give the prompt and instruction to the AI agent or the AI LLM behind the scenes.
You go to the real estate agent, you say, I need 3-bedroom apartment.
Yeah.
So then.
Point down basically. That's what it is, right?
Yes. Yeah, go ahead, brother. You were saying something? You okay? Okay. Yeah, so Nadia Khan on the Zoom, yes, AI agent can be able to give you an answer quickly, even if provide very short details. Yeah, if you give, see, it's a principle of garbage in and garbage out. If you give a garbage to AI agent, it will give you a garbage out. But if you give a very good instruction to AI agent, they will give you a very good output. So that's how it goes. So you have to build a lot of context. You have to give a lot of background, what exactly you're looking for. So I will give you some examples. Right now, we are coming there, but I will give you some examples about it.
Information you can even edit it, right?
Yes. You can even edit it. You can go through it. You can change all those specific things as per your understanding. So definitely, yes, you can do it. Yeah, Oracle buy and sell price, definitely there will be a disclaimer at the end, because if you go and put $100,000 on the instruction coming from AI agent, definitely then you are responsible for your own action, because AI agent is just your assistant. So now you have to take your own educated guess how exactly you have to go and put into a specific Oracle share. So don't take all those things as maybe something written on the slate. And if an AI is saying something, it has to be correct. You have to use your own intelligence also. So AI agent is something which can help you out to figure out things very quickly, make your life very easy. The things which I was doing, like it may take a month, 40 hours, 10 hours, 20 hours. Now I can do in minutes. Okay. Okay, now going back on the screen. Okay, so now we talked about all the jobs will be going on, but now there will be a good sign is there will be a rise in jobs also. So now these jobs will be for the people who have upskilled. So now for now, you know what is an AI agent. You can go and talk in your community, in your company. Okay, I learned about AI agent. This is what the AI agent is. This is what the example of AI agent, what we learned about. So that's how you have to upskill. So people who upskill will be part of this specific job category. So when I say new jobs, you have to really upskill yourself and outskill people to make sure you are in this rise jobs category. Otherwise, again, it will be very difficult to. So there is a saying right now: the person who knows AI will replace the person who doesn't know AI. That's what will happen. Okay.
So the prompting, can it be done in any language?
It can be in any language.
So, but you have to have the agent recognize that language also. But if I feel comfortable in Urdu, then in the prompt, right?
Yeah, you can.
So,
I will show you. Like we can take a voice mode, or even you can take a text mode. Any language you can go and give a prompt. Hindi, Marathi, Gujarati, Tamil, Telugu, I don't know, Somali, Arabic, anything you want, you can go and put it. You can try it out. It may be not the best, but it will give you an answer, and it can connect with you with that context of that language.
but will it be different from an English prompt?
Now we can go and compare it. You can open two different you can say a screen of the same model, and then one you can give in Urdu, one you can give in English, and then you can compare yourself how smart this person is or this AI agent is to give me the prompt or give me the response back, and then you can take your call. This guy doesn't understand Urdu, so let's switch towards English. But to answer your question, yes, there is no limit of language. So it's not only English based. It can be Bangla. It can be any language you want. Okay. So now going on the next screen, the jobs will be like an AI, a person who is an AI generalist. Now there are two concepts. One is the I and one is the T. So anyone knows about these two categories? What is an I-based knowledge and T-based knowledge? Okay.
Technology based.
That's a good guess. Okay. So when you say I, right? If you see I is very deep, but it's not broad, right? So now, for example, say I'm a software engineer. So I only know about technology, Python, maybe Java, maybe C. That's I-based. So if you see the I is going very deep. Now T, if you see, there are two parts to it. One is it goes very deep, and it stretches a lot. So now I know IT, but I know business also. I know real estate also. I know medical also. I'm not an expert. I'm not an expert, but I know a broad framework of all those things. If there's a doctor, I can talk to a doctor in a medical terms. Okay, so I can say, okay, what is the meniscus? Okay, and how many kind of bones you have? So now you start talking in a medical language to a doctor. So we have Dr. Sabir. So that's how it defines your knowledge. So you say, okay, I have a T-based knowledge where I'm a very general person where I know different domains. I can talk about it, but at the same time, I have a very deep knowledge about technology where I put myself. So I can be a software engineer, I can be a technical architect, I can be a technical director. So I have this T versus I-based knowledge. So AI generalist is nothing but a T-based knowledge where you are very deep into your domain. It can be medical, it can be IT, it can be e-commerce, it can be business, but at the same time, you know many other fields also. So Elon Musk, right? I don't know if it's a best example, but he comes into this T knowledge. So how many companies he's right now operating? The Boring Company, Tesla,
Hyperloop,
sorry,
Hyperloop.
Hyperloop, yes, Boring Company, SpaceX,
Neuralink.
Neuralink. So can you imagine the domains? XAI, which is Grok.
Gibberlink,
What is that?
Gibberlink,
Gibberlink?
Gemini.
Oh, Gemini is a different thing. Okay, that's a AI tool.
Where,
Sorry,
where X?
Twitter, which is XAI. So there are 6 different domains this person is operating right now, and he got 1 trillion package from his board member from Tesla. A person, do you know a person who has like $1 trillion of pay package on the face of the earth?
Interesting, I think.
How he just become for a specific day and then he came back down.
2035 or something, they say.
Yeah. So I'm giving an example of I versus T. So this guy falls under T category. So you see the domain right now, SpaceX, Tesla, Neuralink, the Boring Company. I don't know how many things he's doing right now. Okay, so he was in the government also for a couple of times and then he came back. So this is known as T knowledge. So coming back to the point is AI generalist, this is where we have to fall in. So you can right now you cannot say I'm just a champion of a specific thing. You have to be champion at the same time. You have to be in a broad category. Any category you pick in, you like medical, you like e-commerce, you like anything else. You have to be part of this. And if you're part of this AI generalist, then you will be part of the initial category. There will be a rise of the jobs, and you will be falling in that category. Okay. Okay, so people on Zoom, I'm just checking with you.
Mind Studio आपकी like initiative है.
No, Mind Studio is not my initiative. I hope it should be. So it's a $34 million company. It's owned by a person known as Dimitri. He was an ex-Google person, and he's right now he has owned many companies, but one of the companies like AI Agent, which is Mind Studio. Okay, so but yeah, definitely.
Created agent from there.
Yeah, that's one of the company in Mind Studio, Zapier, Make, N8N. These are all different companies where they are like kind of in competition with each other. But Mind Studio is kind of very simple for any layman to go and start creating their AI agents. Okay.
You mean AI generalist or journalist?
No. A journalist means not a journalist. Like you don't have to write something or you have to. The T versus I.
Okay.
That's what it is. So you have to have a general domain knowledge. At the same time, you should be very deep into your own category. If you're a medical person, you have that deep knowledge. But the medical person should not say, "Oh, I don't know about IT. I don't care about AI." An AI person should not say, "Oh, I don't care about medical. Oh, I don't care about real estate things." You have to care about it right now. So now a person who comes to me and says, "Okay, I want to make a AI agent for a real estate agent," you should have a domain knowledge. If you don't have a domain knowledge, my AI, it's very difficult for me to convert that AI knowledge into that domain knowledge. So now if I know about real estate, I can talk to a person and I can make an agent for him right now. I can charge him $500, right? So that's how you can do it basically. So you should have that the domain knowledge.
Yeah, so basically the I-based knowledge has to like preliminary.
Yeah, so you pick up your domain, go deep into it, and then spread yourself.
Specific, but T is multi.
Yeah, T is the combination of I versus general. So you're very specific in your domain. At the same time, you can talk about multiple domains. Yeah, so this person, this is the next slide. Yeah, just go through it. Yeah, this will explain you what exactly I was trying to say here. So take your time, people on Zoom, take your time, go through this slide. So Dharmesh Shah is there are so many founders, but this is one of the person who's very active on AI right now. And he owns a company known as HubSpot. Okay, it's good to go on LinkedIn, connect to this guy and understand what he's doing right now on AI. So if you see a couple of years back, if I say someone, I am a very generalist, I don't have a deep knowledge. So people used to like look down upon that person and say, okay, this guy is of no use. Okay, so he does know like a little bit about everything. But right now in AI, if you know about all those things a little bit, you don't have to go deep. But if you have one deep knowledge, then that's where exactly you fit into this category. So this is not theoretical. This is all real life examples I'm giving you right now. So this AI workshop, which we are doing right now, it's something not I'm taking from any book. This is what is happening right now in the field, in the market. So just go through it and share your thoughts on this. Even people on Zoom can go through it and share your thoughts about this specific, the domain, what we're talking about.
They may look like a bunny, but he's sharing a lot of good things.
Yeah, see, right now we are in a different workshop. So don't worry about any name, don't worry about any background or anything. Yeah. Yeah, it's joke.
So brother, like kids now, they're like in high school and they want to go into this IT field. Do you have any like specific area where the child would be safer?
You don't worry about the job, worry about your passion and your skill. If you're a person with a skill, if you're a person who can, who loves what he is doing, inshallah, in any domain, in any field, in any age, in any era, you will shine out.
They don't want to go to something that is going to be obsolete.
See, in every field, there will be changes coming in. So you have to upskill yourself. You cannot say, okay, I've done this 50 years back. I'm done now. Now I will not do any upskilling. That will basically will make you really obsolete then. So in any field you go, you pick up any field, e-commerce, medical, IT, real estate, anywhere you go, you have to shine. You have to be on top of your skill. You have to bring your A+ game. So even if you're even if you're a cricketer, if you're or a sports person, you cannot say, okay, I'm a sports person, I've done like XYZ. That's good, but then you have to go to next level. You have to be very good in your fitness. You have to be very good in your diet or your strategy. Or every day, every time your strategy will change. That's how you have to keep on upskilling yourself. There is no domain where you can say, I go in, I stay there for 50 years, I will not do any upskilling, and I will survive. I cannot think of any such domain. If you have anything, let me know. So I can be part of that domain. Okay, so any thoughts from the people on Zoom? I hope I'm making sense because right now we are on a topic of how I can, there will be a loss of job, but at the same time, there will be a rise in jobs, but who will be part of that job category? This is what we are discussing it right now. Yeah, if I unmute people on Zoom, I don't know, it will be really difficult to. Okay, let me unmute you guys. Okay, let me unmute. Let me see how I can unmute. Okay, so people on Zoom now, you can unmute yourself, share your thoughts, and let us know. So I've changed the setting so you guys can go and unmute yourself. If you have any thoughts up till now, we have gone through so many topics. We talked about AI agent, we talked about different categories, IT, AI generalist, and all those things. So yeah, feel free to go and share your thoughts.
So to do all this, how do you link to AI?
Sorry, come again?
How do you link to AI?
Oh yeah, I will show you inshallah. Yeah. Okay. Okay, so I'm going on the next slide. Any thoughts on this before I move ahead? Good? Okay. Okay, so AI people, generalists, people who solve problems using AI. Okay, we talked about this. AI generalist is a full stack problem solver who has a very deep understanding of all the AI models, understand which models to use, where and how, and has the ability to build solution to solve complex problems using AI. Okay, so I versus T. Okay. Now, what is a model we will talk about? Okay, what I mean by AI model and AI agents. Okay, so we talked about this. I'm a very core specialist. Okay, so this is what I is basically. Okay, I am a medical person. I am an IT person. I am a doctor. I am a real estate agent. I am an e-commerce expert. I am a XYZ. This is where exactly your core specialist is. Okay. Now, core versus AI generalist. This is how it looks like. So I am a very core person in my domain right now here. Okay, and now. Okay, so I am an IT guy. I am a tech guy. I am very deep. This is a I, and I am very T here right now. I am a tech guy. Okay, I'm very deep into my tech, but at the same time, I have a very good knowledge about business design, product data, business management, all these different domains. So that's from the T. Okay, making sense? Okay. So now the question comes, okay, I'm a 20 plus years of experience. What I will be doing right now in AI? So I can be in a people management where I will be managing people who are AI generalist and AI strategy. So people about 20 years or maybe like 10 plus years or 15 years, they are in the leadership position. So what exactly it means for them, I versus T. Okay, so you will be basically guiding people who will be an AI generalist, who will be talking about or who will be knowing about all these different domains. But at the same time, it doesn't exclude you to become an expert or learn about AI. So it doesn't mean if you are, so after AI, if you are a leader without hands-on and you don't know your things, definitely you will be kicked out. That's what is happening in the IT industry right now. So you cannot just be a people manager. You cannot just say, okay, you know what, a person A, B, C, and D, this is what you have to do. No, you have to basically go and be part of it. So that's where exactly this means is. So if you are in a leadership position, definitely you have to step up. You have to understand AI. You have to be hands-on. Not only understand, you have to be hands-on. The way I went and made an agent, you should be able to go and make an agent right now. You should be able to make something on AI and show to people. This is what exactly it is. And then the people down the line can take it and run with it and then make it more complex or may add on top of it.
It's kind of manager or team lead kind of.
Yeah, manager, team lead, VP, technical director, senior technical director, all these kind of leadership positions where you are managing people with technology or your domain technology, whatever you have, definitely you have to be hands-on. You have to understand the technology. So you cannot just go and push over and to people and say, okay, start doing things, which is okay in some case, but after AI, it will not work out. That's what is happening right now. If you see all the layoff which happened with Microsoft, with Apple, uh, and different companies in the market right now, the people managers were basically kicked out. Okay. 3 to 9 years of experience, definitely you will be building solutions. And then people who are just starting, definitely they will have to be hands-on. They have to understand. They have to be the doers. They have to be the builders. You cannot be just talkers. Okay. You cannot just keep on talking. You have to show something what we have done right now. Okay. Okay, people on Zoom, if you want to add something, you can unmute yourself. Or if you want to chat, definitely go ahead and put something in the chat. Okay. So how companies will be operating until today? They were looking for a lot of hyper specialists. If you see all these white people here, all this, they are like hyper specialists. This is like basically I. Okay, and there are very like few ultra generalists. But right now, if you see here, this all will be changed with the generalist plus the AI agents, what we talked about. Okay, so this is how the market is moving. Okay. Okay, so
Can you go back one slide?
yeah, we will be covering AI prompt. There are a lot of things to cover. I will cover AI prompt after this. After this slide, there will be AI prompt, how to give an AI prompt, what is an AI prompt, different kind of models, different kind of AI tools. People on Zoom, yeah, please be patient with me. I'm trying to build a very a basic thing here because people here on site, they are like they are starting with AI, so they need to understand what exactly AI is and where exactly the market is right now. So I don't want to directly jump into prompt, but to give them that framework, that base before I go into deep dive into prompts and all those specific technology. Okay. Okay. So definitely there will be a lot of things going on here, entrepreneurs and all those things we talked about. Okay. There will be a lot of companies coming in, billion-dollar companies, and launch to first million will be very easy. All those things. You can scale your business definitely with this AI knowledge. Doesn't matter which field, which domain you belong to. Okay, so this is talking about now the startup which is coming up. It can be a very just you as a consultant, as a freelancer, you can use AI and start your company. And then all these, if you see the early stage companies with 100 employees, And then we will also see even a 1% can make a unicorn. A unicorn is nothing but 100 billion company evaluation. Okay. So this is a very nice slide where this guy, okay, who is this guy? Do you know this guy? Who is this?
Altman.
Yeah.
Altman, OpenAI.
Okay. Yeah. Keep bringing. Yeah. Yeah. Any guess? Elon Musk. Okay, that's nice. Okay, so we are getting different answers here on site. Yeah. So people on Zoom. Okay, so you know ChatGPT, right? Okay, so he's the founder of ChatGPT OpenAI. Okay, so yeah, so this guy, he's a Sam Altman, and he's one of the person, you can say a brainchild behind ChatGPT. Okay, there is a company known as OpenAI. Okay, and then this company has a product known as ChatGPT, which came like 3 years back in 2022 or 2021 November, and that's how entire thing got changed. Okay, so now what this slide is saying, we are living in the time where a single person unicorn is a reality. Acha, what is a unicorn? I just told what is a unicorn? Can someone tell me what is a unicorn? Okay, that's good. That's a good guess. But in context of AI or
One of a kind, unique.
okay, people. Okay, people on Zoom. What is a unicorn? Okay, someone got a yeah. Okay, someone gave me an answer on Zoom. But people for on site.
In respect to a unicorn in respect to what? A unicorn is
Yeah,
a
with respect
unique
to
skill, unique individual, one of a kind tool, prospect, however you look at it.
yeah. With respect to company and AI, with respect to company evaluation. Like if I evaluate a company, I can say this company is a unicorn company.
Right, which is the only one of its kind.
Only unique.
Okay, so in terms of company, what it means is when I make a company, right, I basically do the evaluation of the company. So my company is worth XYZ amount. So if my company is a worth of $1 billion, okay, on paper, okay, I will not have $1 billion in my account. But if my company is $1 billion in terms of evaluation, then it's a unicorn. Okay, $1 billion. Okay, one as a B is a billion, B not M. So $1 billion. So which is nothing. So now can you see the statement? A single person can make a unicorn. A single person can with AI can make a $1 billion company right now with AI if he knows AI or she knows AI very well. Yes, this is happening. Cursor, one of the example is Cursor. Cal AI, it's a calorie AI app where you go and if I am eating biryani, again I'm taking an example of biryani. If you just go and say and take a picture of it, it will give you the calorie you are eating.
What's the name you said?
Cal AI, CALAI. So he's a person. Yeah, he's a person of 18 years old. Okay, a very young guy. He made Cal AI using AI. Okay, and then right now it's a unicorn. He's earning $1.4 million per month, and it's crazy. Cursor, Windsor, there are so many examples. You just Google it, you will get like tons of AI companies which are like right now they are unicorns. Okay, now this is a video, so I will give you a link. You can go and see the video, but the whole gist of this person, and it's coming from this guy who is the owner of the ChatGPT OpenAI, and he's saying right now, if a person can try, he can make a 1% company, and this company can be have a potential of becoming a unicorn. Okay.
Were these coming true?
Yeah, this is all true. This is not future. This is something you can Google it and you can get all the name of the companies.
It's look like making a new software, right?
Sorry?
It's like, look like the new software development, right?
Software.
Yeah, new software development. Yes, it's a yeah. So people are so if you see this Mind Studio, what I showed you, right? This Mind Studio, which what I showed you, this is all using AI behind the scenes. And I think most probably this will be a unicorn, Mind Studio, because the way they are going, the way they are having the companies, I will show you the list of the companies they are serving right now. So, okay, going forward on this, please bear with me. I'm going slowly because I want to make sure people understand the basics, the impact of AI, where exactly how I will be impacted, and then definitely how should I prepare myself for the future. Okay. Okay, so now we will go a little bit technical and deep because now we have a base. People understand what is AI. So before I go into this topic, any questions do you have about AI?
Yeah, just I have a simple question. So can this kind of AI make any mistake or something?
Yeah, it's full of mistake. Full of mistake. Kullu khatam.
We got what we feed in, right?
Yeah, it's full of mistake. If you see the bottom, they will do a disclaimer. AI can make mistakes. Please check the work before you go and move it forward. So yes, this guy is full of mistakes. You have to make sure you use your intelligence. Don't lose your intelligence or don't depend on AI fully.
Okay.
Yes, AI is there to make your life easy, but you cannot just say copy paste and just give the garbage out and give it to someone else.
Is our brain.
Yeah, you have to use your brain.
That's good.
Yeah, that's very important. Yeah, that's very
Human
important.
being needed.
Yes. You need a human in the loop, but for that you have to be expert or at least know what exactly AI is trying to do it. So that's what we are trying to build here. Okay. So can I go on this topic right now?
Yes.
All is good. Okay. Now just go to this slide. What is a Gen AI? It's a kind of a AI that creates original content, text, image, video by learning patterns from large data. So I gave you an example of a librarian when we started, right? A librarian knows the book A, B, C, all the way, whatever books are there in the library. Now, this person, he understands all the data, understands all the pattern, language, books in different languages, in different terms, in different scripts, in different contexts and dialogue. And then not only know about these data, but also take the data, do a massaging of the data and come up with the new data. That's what the beauty of this Gen AI is, because AI is not new. AI is there in the market since 1935 or 1940, I think. Okay, but this AI is something like, it's something man has or humankind has never seen this. So this Gen AI, it can learn patterns and it can create original content. This is a very important thing here. Okay, I will take a book A, I will take book B. Those are all both, this is like a unique content. Now I'm so powerful in an AI, Gen AI, I can combine these two books and I can make book 3. So this is the original content which is coming out after basically massaging the data of these two books and then coming with a third book. But can you imagine this? And AI is doing this. Now for a human to do this, it takes months and months and months and years to take two books, massage it, and then come with a very original content. Okay, this is what Gen AI can do it.
Massage and mix it.
Mix it, massage it, whatever term you say, you synthesis, data analysis, data massaging, anything you say, it will go and do it. Okay. Okay, this is a very popular slide. So as I told you, artificial intelligence at a very high level. Then we have a machine learning, we have a deep learning, and then this is where exactly we are talking about the Gen AI. Okay, so Gen AI can learn to understand, create new images, new videos, do a lot of pattern recognition, and then finally come up with the new data. Okay, that's where exactly the beauty of this LLM or Gen AI is. Yeah, folks on the Zoom, please let us know if you're able to follow about this Gen AI. Again, now we are building up. Now we will talk about prompting and then different strategies of prompting. I will give you a live example how I can take a prompt and give it to the to an AI model and how exactly the AI model behaves on top of it. Okay, any questions on this? I don't want to make it more technical, but this is something where it's useful for a technical guy. Okay.
I have a question now.
Yeah.
If you want to go, your end goal is machine learning, right? This is where you want it to be.
Okay.
So how or what you need to learn to go to that destination?
Yeah, so I have a course set up where I can give you all those details. You can go through all those steps. It will make you a machine learning engineer. Sounds good, brother? Yeah. Okay. So again, Gen AI, the beauty of Gen AI is something, as I give an example, book A, book B, coming with the book C. Okay. We will see this live after this understanding about Gen AI. Okay, now remember this term LLM, large language model. Okay, now let me give you an example in a very layman term. Let's say I have a company, Nissan or Toyota, right? This is the company, main company. Now they have different models of the car. Can you give me some name of the car of Nissan? Okay, Sandra.
Ultima.
Ultima. Maxima. Ramada. Okay, so these are models, right? So I have a company Nissan, which has a lot of models, which is car models. So, and each model, they have their different strength and they have their different weakness. You have a small car, definitely you have a sitting capacity, V4 engine. You have a bigger car, V6 engine, it can run fast, more capacity, and so on and so forth. Okay, similarly, in the AI world, we have models of different categories. Okay, now OpenAI is a company. Okay, OpenAI is a company, and they made their AI known as ChatGPT. Okay, so I want you guys to understand. Whenever I say model, you should basically click into your mind. I'm talking about Nissan is a company. I'm talking about Ultima. I'm talking about Nissan Rogue or any big size SUV of that Nissan. So when I say ChatGPT, so ChatGPT is you can say it's like a Nissan. Okay, and this ChatGPT can have multiple models. Okay, so Nissan can have multiple Maxima, can have Ultima, can have Rogue, can have different models. ChatGPT, they have different models. ChatGPT O1, ChatGPT 4, ChatGPT 5, ChatGPT, they have a Sora model. So these are all models. And each model has their own strength, weakness, the way they can handle the data, the way they can talk to you. Okay, am I making sense now? So if I say LLM model, don't get like consume or like overwhelmed. Okay, what exactly is talking about? So go and make this term into your mind. ChatGPT can have different models, which is O1, ChatGPT 4, ChatGPT 5, and so on and so forth. Okay. So here we are talking about the LLM models. So now this how it so when you put an input in ChatGPT and you magically get an output, so what happens in between? This is what we will learn now. Okay. So what is ChatGPT? Equivalent to a company known as Nissan or Toyota or whatever you want to think of it. Okay. Now in ChatGPT, we will have different models. I will show you how exactly those models look like. So now this idea comes in. Have you ever thought like when I give something ABC to ChatGPT, what exactly it does behind the scene? This is what we will learn right now. Anyone has any idea or anyone wants to give any thoughts on this? If I give garbage in, garbage out. If I get good content, I get a good content out. What happens behind the scene? How is massaging or fixing or what happens behind the scenes?
Yes, they pull from the data,
Okay.
the
Pulls.
stories they have,
Okay.
behind the scenes.
Okay.
Whatever you give the information, you try to gather like library example.
Okay. So it's
And then
not
give you the answer.
Yeah, that's one of the part, just pulling the data. But I told you, I don't have to pull the data. I have to take the book, I have to massage it, and I have to give you a new data. Correct? So how that mechanism works behind the scene. So we will learn that right now. But anyone has any idea before that? Anyone on the Zoom?
Perhaps reference words
Okay, good. Yeah, a good guess. Okay.
using the prompts, using references.
Yes. Yeah, you're right, Ronald. Yeah. So let's see what happens behind the scene. Okay. So, okay, so this is a prompt. Okay, this is what I'm trying to ask to ChatGPT. Explain large language models to me like I am 5 years old. I explain you what is large language model. Okay, this model word keyword keep in your mind. Okay, now let's go. Let's go and open ChatGPT. Okay, you guys can try with me if you have a laptop. It will be a good exercise with you guys. Okay. Okay. Okay, so I am a very lazy guy. So what I will do, I will take a screenshot of this. Okay, and I will give it to ChatGPT. I don't want to type. Okay, and I will say,
Screenshot.
huh. Yeah, I've taken a screenshot. I don't want to type. I'm not a good person in typing. I'm giving an example of ChatGPT, what this guy can do it.
Copy and paste, but you
Yeah.
can do a screenshot.
Yeah, you can do a screenshot also. Okay, and you can put an image here. So first I will say, okay, can you extract text from this? Okay, the text, I got a text. Okay. Okay, so now let's see what it does. Now it's giving the same example of a library. So you have a super smart parrot. So now if anyone does the same thing, everyone will get a different answer and a different example. You can try it out.
Why is that?
Depending on you.
Yeah, we will come to it. Yeah, we will come to it. Yeah. So I'm building that curiosity why it happens.
Depending on how you're using your computer.
Okay. Okay, good guess. Anyone?
I noticed sometimes it feeds into your previous history and tries to change the response based on what you're feeding there.
Yeah, right now it doesn't have the access to my all those internal things, but that's yeah, that can happen.
Like, this is changing every time in the internet or the all changing, so
Okay,
the
okay,
information might be different from the other.
okay,
I
okay.
think what's the same example, garbage in, garbage out, what you have been working with the first, with the bot, right? So it, identify the kind of, previous search you did, then it's respond according to that.
Okay, we will see how we will see. We will ask ChatGPT why it's giving the different answers. Okay. Okay, so this is someone. Yeah, if anyone wants to try on the Zoom, the same. Let me give you this prompt, so you guys don't have to type it. So try it out and let me know what example or what did you get from your side. You get the same super smart parrot mixed with a giant library. It has a lot of books and stories to conversation to read. Okay, so this is so if I want to make understand someone what is an LLM, what is a model to a 5 years old, this is what it is. A very wise person, okay, a very wise person who knows everything and anything can massage the data and can give you a new generated data which is coming out of that specific data. Okay.
Can you enlarge this font?
Yeah, I can. Okay. Ah. Okay, so now I want to show you. Okay. Okay, so now we will understand what exactly it does behind the scene. Okay, so if you see this entire story here, explain the large language model to me like a 5 year old person. So what it does, the first step is break the text into smaller tokens or smaller chunks. Okay, so what it does is, oh, I lost all these things. So we can go to a tokenizer. Okay. So now what? Yeah. So this is a site. So people on Zoom can try it out. Yeah. So you got a different answer when you try on the people of Zoom. Nadia, yeah, she tried. So let me give you this site. People wants to try on the on Zoom. So now if you see this, so okay, now what we are learning right now is how ChatGPT or any AI model works behind the scene. Okay, that's what the topic is about right now. Okay. So I think you guys are with me, right? Or we need a break. We're good. Okay. So we need a chai, then they let me know. We have to we have to talk to Mufti Saab. Okay. So now what is happening here is if you see this model, they're trying to break into tokens. Now, if you see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. So now ChatGPT or any AI model, they are trying to take the entire text and trying to break into a small token. This is the first step. Okay, now let's go back to the screen. Yeah, if you give a space, space will have its own token. So let's, okay, so I think they have not taken the space right now here.
It
This-
this break space or like it can break with any,
This is maybe
any strategy.
taking a word. This is kind of field words.
No, it's taking up with the words.
The space comes under characters.
Yeah, but it's not taking it. If I put question mark, it will take, I think. See? Yeah. If I,
Put more space after over.
yeah, I don't think so. It will. Okay, so now, okay, it's taking this, yeah. So it's not taking space.
Still gonna change, but
Yeah, it's not taking space. Yeah, the character is getting changed, but the tokens still remain the same. Okay. So tokens, what I mean is like each specific token which has some context, which can which has a English understanding of it. Space doesn't have any English understanding. Okay. So it's increasing the character, but it's not increasing the token here. Okay.
So it takes each word at a time.
Yeah, it takes each word at a time. Okay. This is the first step. Okay, this is what I showed you. This is what I showed you. Okay, so and not only it takes the token, but it gives the token an ID also. Okay, so this is a this is a token ID. So always remember, computer doesn't understand an English language, or Marathi or English or Arabic or Telugu or Bangla. They all understand the binaries, or they understand the you can say numbers behind the scene. Okay, so that's what they are doing it here. They are giving each you can say the English you can say a character or a word here, a token ID here. If you see here, so now let's see if there is anything which is repeating here. But let's see if I say old. Okay, it doesn't. Yeah, if you see this, old and old, it's repeating, right? So now it's given the same token ID to it. Okay. So we don't have to go so technical, but you have to understand when you give some command or instruction or a prompt. So what I gave right now is a prompt, is an instruction. Explain me what is large language model to a person who is 5 years old. Okay, so now it's taking each word and then trying to break into a token and then giving each token an ID. So right now we all have a different unique name here, right? So each one has a different token ID, or each one has a different identification or an SSN number or something which we can go and identify a specific person. So same thing they are doing behind the scenes.
Assign these things to those.
So it's an AI intelligence, the software what they have prepared. They go and take, we say transformers behind the scene. Again, I don't want to use like all those fancy words to make sure you guys don't derail from it, or it should not scare you. So there are different transformers, there are different patterns behind the scenes. They take all those information, they go token by token, and then they finally go and do all those nitty-gritty behind the scenes.
So the tokens are universal. Like if I write explain and you also write explain, and you get 1762889.
For this platform, definitely they will have their own algorithm. And if I try the same thing, maybe on a different AI tool.
This chat GPT, 1762889 will be the same for me and for you also for the word explain.
Yeah, it should be same. Yeah, you can try it out. I think it should be same.
If it's same for the old, then it'll be same.
So if someone wants to try on their laptop the same thing and go on this, so definitely they should give the same token ID. Okay, so let's move ahead. This is the first step. Second step, as I explained, convert the text into numbers. This is what happened. So as I said, it cannot understand the English sentence. It will convert everything into embeddings. The simple thing is convert the text into numbers. Okay. So far, so good. 2 steps. First, you take a large sentence, a large paragraph. It can be like a simple 3 words. It can be maybe a big book. You're giving it to ChatGPT or any AI model. So if I give a book of like maybe 100 pages, it will take the entire book and start doing chunking tokens.
Step.
This one, okay.
Yes.
So the first step is make a token. Second step is I have made a token, but I cannot understand that specific language. So I will convert that language into the language which I understand, which is the AI language, which is basically nothing but numbers. Okay. Yeah. So you can, it's not binary right now. It's like a simple 0 to 9 digits. They are giving it to specific words. But finally, when they process down the machine level, then it's 0 and 1, 0 and 1, whatever they are doing it there. Okay. Yeah, we will take a break in maybe couple of minutes. Let me finish this topic. I think this should be done in a couple of minutes, and then we can take a break for people on Zoom. Okay. So third step is the self-attention. Now the model focuses on the most important part of the text. So now I have the entire statement here, right? So let me go back on the statement. So we can guess here. Okay. Now, can you guys tell me what should be the important words here, or what should be the important context here, which I should give an attention to? Okay, and then?
A large language model.
Yeah.
Explain.
Okay. So there are two main things here. One is I have to explain something, which is nothing but LLM, large language model. So that's one thing. So that's my main topic. Okay. So my main topic is LLM. And should I explain it to a child or an adult or a person who is like a very elderly? So these are two main, you can say, a gist or a core of a statement. So that's what it exactly means here is giving a self-attention. So the models are so smart, they basically remove the thing which is not required, but trying to focus on those specific parts which are very important. So here the important part is large language model, because this is my main topic. I'm trying to ask from you, explain me large language model. But when you explain me, please be mild on me. And I'm a very small guy. I don't know anything about LLM. Don't go into that PhD level explanation. Explain me in a very layman term. So a child can also understand what exactly an LLM is. Okay. So this is how it goes behind the scene, and it goes and takes all those self-attention, the context which needs a lot of attention. Okay. So this is what exactly it is done here. Large language model and like I'm a 5 years old, are the two important parts of the entire context, entire prompt, entire instruction which I'm giving to ChatGPT.
You can do in text and voice.
Yeah, we will come to it. Yeah, we can give it text, voice, and everything. But so far, so good. People are able to understand on Zoom. Okay. So now going on, the fourth step is I have to predict the next word by word, to construct the complete sentence. So imagine you have a super smart robo friend who read every, you will select book or you will select a bank. You take a guess. Yeah, everyone can take a guess. Okay. So you are understanding the context. That's a very breakthrough technology of Gen AI. Up till now, people, the AI was not able to understand the context. So what exactly I'm trying to do here. So now I have to understand the context. So if I have a smart friend and he's a very super smart friend who has read every, definitely I should say a book. It cannot be a bank, right? So that's where the fourth step comes in. How AI can predict things. So when you give something to AI, if you give this to AI will definitely select book and not a bank. And if it selects bank, then it answers the question. It gives you wrong information, hallucination. Now human comes into a loop and then corrects it and says, no, it cannot happen. This is the wrong answer you're giving me. Okay, so let's try this. Okay, so let's go to this guy.
So before it predicting the next one, how it start with like building the words from zero?
It has a context, right? So it has read all the books beforehand. It has read all the patterns beforehand. So now ChatGPT has read trillions and trillions of such books. And now with the own with his data, with the wiseness with the ChatGPT has, ChatGPT knows the pattern. If someone asks you this question, it has to be book. It cannot be bank. So that's the reason these models, they have already pre-trained models. The models have the data, they're not blank. You're getting the point, right? So now if I'm age of like 80 years, I'm an 80 years old wise person. I've seen all the way from day 1 till 80 years, all the data, knowledge, industries, different experiences, what you have. This guy has consumed everything. Can you imagine such a wise person? And different domain, not single domains, different domain. So to answer your question, how this guy knows it? Because he's a very wise guy sitting behind the scene, consumed everything the humanity knows up till now.
And learning from its mistakes.
And yes, and learning from its mistakes, learning from the feedback which human is given to this person. So that's how at the moment I ask the person, this person, ChatGPT, can you give me the answer for this? It has to be book.
So what if you say that you made a mistake? The answer should be bang.
Okay, okay, that's a good
Then
thing.
let's say bang.
Okay. So just remember, ChatGPT is a very uh, personality pleasing person. So it will not basically go and make it will be angry on you. But let's see what the answer comes.
You know, the point to me,
Yeah, you will not get a fun. See, it's doing all the reasoning here. See, friendly way. Yeah, that's very important. Yes. Yeah. So this is known as prompt poisoning or prompt injection. Okay.
Prompt poisoning.
See,
I don't think that was a mistake.
such a smart guy. See.
Labs Sahib.
So people on Zoom, I hope you guys are you're trying to you're able to follow us.
Yes.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, please add your comments if you want. Yeah, it's very difficult for me because I have like almost 50 people in class, and then I have like almost 30 people on Zoom. So I'm not able to do maybe a kind of people on Zoom not able to connect to me or able to understand me. Please let me know so I can accordingly change my my pattern, and then I can focus on both the sides. Okay, so this guy is saying, I don't think that was a mistake. Book is a much more natural completion in the whatever English, and short explanation is this. So you're dealing with a very, very wise person. Okay. So
You said that you have, in the end, you have written thoughts, right?
yeah.
So it meaning that, this is your take.
No, I'm asking, can you give me your thoughts? This is what I feel like you have made a mistake. So this is what the thought he has given me back.
If it, as you said, that if it gets angry, then what will it do? Just cut it out.
No. No. That's a good question. Yeah, that's a very good question. No, it will not do shutdown. These
Or it will approach you in a very negative manner.
No, in a very good manner. It will approach you in a very good manner because this is how they have been built. There is a guardrail behind all this AI. You be offensive or you be in a very rude manner, but they will make sure they will not give you any rude answer back. That's how they have been doing it. I don't want to go in that specific domain right now, but you guys can try it out.
Are there any standards based around AI? Like IEEE is monitoring them and they create standards, you know?
Yeah, so they are creating guardrails. This is known as guardrails. Okay, so now if I ask ChatGPT something which is like, so this is what happened recently. A very young person, maybe a teenager of 15 years or 18 years, he started asking ChatGPT about how to do a suicide. Okay, and now this ChatGPT gave him all the answers how to do it, and finally he did a suicide. And then right now there is a family of this person, of this teenager. They have sued OpenAI, and they are like all those things is going on. So yes, definitely it can happen. So you have to be very careful with your kids who are sitting here. You have to do a guardrail. You have to make sure you understand. You go into their chat history, what they are talking about, what they are feeling about, what they are because this is a very wise person. Yeah, and he knows everything.
You should have called 911.
Yeah, so again, yeah, coming back to the point, I want to make it very clear. This is the tool. It's a two-edged sword. You have to make sure you use it very, very wisely. Okay?
Yeah, so that's the question. That is like, for example, if someone teach or some and they put something wrong, okay, and it's any way to put that information to the like police or government or something. For example, if
Yes.
someone wants to suicide,
Yes.
so it goes to the okay. So this information go to the
No, it will not go to
police
police.
or
No,
something like this.
no, it will not go to police. It will not go to police. It will be in their database in ChatGPT. They have their own systems behind the scene. That's very much encrypted. It's not open to public. No one can go and see what exactly is going on right now.
They will not give any information.
They will not. Yeah.
Release this info.
If something happens which is very official at national level, definitely that's a different case altogether. but it will not, no one can go on the online and can get all the data from these guys, okay? And just remember, these tools are very data hungry. Halmi Mazid, they say, okay, bring me more, okay? So they will say, yeah, they will say, bring me more data. So the more data you give it, the more happier they are. So you have to make sure you don't give any of your confidential data.
Yeah.
Okay, if you're working for a company, people on Zoom, make sure you don't give any confidential data, any data which is not ethical. You should not share. You're working in CDC, you're working in any different company, you have your own ethical data.
So they give us only for CTC.
Yeah. So make sure don't put your SSN, don't put your passport, don't put your DLs and everything. It has all PI, which is personal information, is going on these specific platforms, and they will consume it. Okay, and they will be very happy for you, and they will not pay you.
I heard that even like they use like ChatGPT going to like the people's messages to get information.
There is a different mode for it where you give the permission to ChatGPT. So there is a browser mode for it. I can go in the browser mode and it can inject an agent into my browser and can do things, but with my permission. But it cannot go behind the scenes and it will not do. So right now it's not going on my browser and understanding what I'm doing. Okay, there can be cookies, they can be understanding, but they're not injecting into my, you can say, a personal kind of thing. Sorry?
But
How can I know that?
Oh, you don't have to do anything to know it. They are not doing anything right now with you. So right now I've opened it. If you open on your browser on your
Any chat GPT, any
yeah.
like mobile or in my laptop. So there is no information they'll be injecting it from.
Yeah, they will not be doing it right now. They're not doing it right now. So they will not be going into your wallet and taking your credit card numbers and then placing orders on your behalf, and they're enjoying somewhere in Florida.
Yeah.
So they will not do all those things. Yeah.
But you get, coming back to that point, you can create an agent that will inform the parents that this is what the kids are browsing, they're looking into suicide. The agent will create an email and send it to the parent.
Yeah, you can do it, but for that you need an authentication and then credential of that child. So for example, say if there is a kid here, Ahmed, he is going into that specific profile of his own, then definitely you need the authentication API key to go into his chat history and get all those things and then send an email to you.
But we can create an app which runs in the background.
Yeah, you can do it. Yes. Till the time you have the access, you can do it. Yes.
I'm going to make it, so don't take.
Okay. So now moving forward, okay, this was a very good exercise. People on Zoom, I think, please bear with us. People wants to be more interactive here, so I want to make sure we understand. So coming back to this model, prediction. So someone asked me a question, how it can predict. So just imagine you are asking someone who's a very wise person, has a lot of knowledge. That's how it can predict it. And even not predict, but even they can go and defend their prediction. We have seen right now. I told them, no, you're doing wrong, but they say, no, I'm doing right. Okay, but in a very pleasing manner. Okay, it's not offending. Okay, now response generation finally. So imagine you have a friend who has read every book story, and every return when you ask it a question, it looks through all the words, it has learned and finds the best answer just like a magic. So now, since the 4 steps have been done, it has understood the English language, converted into tokens, token ID, understood the main parts of it, where to give the attention. Once you know the attention, this is the main topic. From his all knowledge, then finally it can come with a response and give you a response like a magic behind the scene. This is what we have seen up till now. So when I asked this guy, it has given me this answer here. So now how this answer came here? First, it took my prompt. This is known as prompt or instruction. Then it broke all the prompt into different tokens, and then give the token a token ID, and then make sure what is the main topic here. So giving the attention to the topic, large language model and 5 years old. Once I know everything, now this guy knows how to do the predictions or how to make a pattern or how to give an answer. That's how you got a final answer here. Okay, so far so good.
Break is ready.
Okay. So now this is last slide. This is how it worked end to end. This is the takeaway slide. If you want to take a screenshot, you put a token, which is nothing but your entire prompt. Convert token into embedding. We saw the token ID. It converted into everything into a token ID. Then it transforms everything into the attention focus part, where it gives the attention to a specific topic, where it has to understand and give a response back. Then prediction, how it predicts, because it has all the knowledge, it has consumed so much knowledge, and then finally give a response back. So now if someone asks you how ChatGPT works, you have to tell these 5 steps in a very layman term. Okay. So this should be a takeaway point from this specific slide.
What's the difference in
Okay, AI is a very general term. So when I say car, so car is a very general term, right? In car, what do you mean by car? So you will say, okay, I'm talking about Toyota car. I'm talking about Toyota Camry. I'm talking about Nissan. So AI is like a car, a very top level. Okay. And then ChatGPT is one of the model, one of the, or you can say Nissan or Toyota or whatever you can name it. So AI is nothing but a car at a very high level umbrella term. Okay. When I say someone, okay, I went into a car, someone will ask you what kind of car, which car? Then you say, okay, I went into a Nissan Odyssey, or a Honda Odyssey, a big car. So when I say someone, okay, AI, so someone will say, okay, which kind of AI you're using? I'm using Gen AI. I mean, Gen AI, okay, I'm using ChatGPT. Okay. Or Gemini or Cloud or DeepSeek or Mistral, or the list is very long. We will talk about those lists also after the break. Okay, so people on Zoom, I think we are all able to understand. You can unmute yourself. You can share your thoughts about this Gen AI, how exactly ChatGPT works, these 5 steps. If someone wants to share any thoughts, put into chat, unmute yourself, talk to me, and then definitely we can answer.
I had a question about the next generation, the final step.
Yeah.
As it pertains to opinionated topics such as politics, Sharia, Islam, we have like Sharia versus.
Yeah.
How would it respond to that? Like, and how can we kind of make sure that we don't get affected by that in a negative way? And are there any like Muslim-based models where it's based on prediction, but just based on things that we need to know as Muslims? Is there something in the mix of that? What are your thoughts on that?
Yeah, so you have to be very careful in that. Yeah, in that sense. So the question for the people on Zoom is, the brother is asking a question. Okay, this is known as bias. Okay, this is known as again, I want to go into a technical term, but this is known as model bias. Now, DeepSeek is one of the model like ChatGPT, which is owned by China. Now, if you ask DeepSeek about the China politics, you will get 0 answers. Okay, if you ask DeepSeek about communism, you will get 0 answers. I will show you the examples. So these models can be very biased. So you have to be very, very careful if you're talking about a very sensitive data or a topic like someone talked about a topic about politics. So if you talk about China politics, you will not get any answer from DeepSeek. But if you talk about China politics to ChatGPT, you will get answers.
biased answer?
Yeah, these are all biased answers. So you have to be very careful. Again, I don't want to talk about negatives of all those specific tools, but definitely you have to understand where exactly you're entering, which domain you are going in, what needs to be taken in and what needs to be thrown out. Okay, so just make sure when you are using all these specific tools, they may have their own, you can say, a thought, or maybe have their own a final understanding. Ideology, yeah, a main final understanding or an ideology of a specific topic. So it may be a conflict with your ideology or your specific thinking. So again, it's a tool. You don't have to get offended, but at the same time, you have to make sure you take your own path and then move ahead on it. Okay.
Okay, I have a question.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, so what exactly is the difference between using an AI agent, like the one you showed us, the financial agent, and just giving ChatGPT a prompt like conduct a financial research on Oracle and do a deep research? Like, how will the results differ?
Yeah, results will be same, sister. But the AI agent is something which I can schedule it for my analysis. So now, let's say, for example, say if you want to give the same prompt, you have to open your ChatGPT. You have to go on. You have to be manually sitting there and you have to give prompt to ChatGPT.
Right.
Okay. Now, agent. I've already built an agent, and I can schedule that agent for every day when the market opens at 9 a.m. Go through all those specific top 3 stickers and do the analysis and give me the final output. So in this way, I don't have to worry about going every day on ChatGPT and then putting the prompt and then taking that prompt and then taking the output from it. So my agent can do everything on my behalf. So that specific time you can use it somewhere else to do a better job and do more creative work, which an agent can do it for you, which is a very manual work. Anyone can do it. So just giving a prompt,
Okay.
getting the answer, you don't have to do it because you can use your intelligence somewhere else. You can use that hour somewhere else and give that work to an agent. Agent can work every day for you 24/7, scheduled 9 a.m. to 3 p.m., open of the market, mid market, and at the end of the market. Give me the analysis of all these stocks. And you get a very beautiful report in an email. You just go through it and take your call. And that's where your domain lies in. You don't have to do all those behind the scenes juggling and to get the report. You get the report and then you do the analysis of the report and then you take a call whether you have to buy it or you have to sell it.
Oh, that's a big difference. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
are there any AI agents that are specifically related to business operations? What kind of agents do you suggest that a business should be using?
So do you have any specific example of a business like it's an online
So
business?
we are manufacturers of handbags,
Okay.
and we sell that through e-commerce platforms.
Okay.
So what kind of agents should we build to automate the process, you know?
So can you give me one example, like if you're selling a bag, which process do you want to automate? Like for example, say I want to automate the product hunt of this specific category where I want to see, okay, every week, every day, or every month, which different categories of bags are coming in the market, which I can focus on, something of this kind, or any specific use case do you have?
Yeah, so the marketing aspects also, marketing research also, anything like right now we are
Yeah, yeah.
open to how to apply AI into our business. So we are learning the ropes.
Okay, so I will give you some example after the break,
Mm-hmm.
sister.
Sure.
Yeah, so that will basically that's linked to your. It's not the same domain, but it's a coffee domain. So now,
Okay. Okay.
if I'm a coffee, if I have a coffee shop, and if I want to understand what's the business of coffee in US, how can I
Hmm.
do a deep research and understand where exactly the gaps are, and where is the
Right.
opportunity? So same
Okay.
thing you can do it for your e-commerce bag industries, and every other industry can be done the same way. And we can see all those tools where it can do a very deep research and give you a
Hmm.
very detailed report output of this specific prompt and the instruction what we are planning to give to the to AI.
Yeah, we are applying the research, the deep research tool, you know, of the Chat GPT and other tools. But I was
Mhm.
just wondering about the agents. Like, is there something that we are missing on, like using the agents for the business operations?
See, agents will see what agents do it. Agents is also using the Chat GPT or any other kind of AI model behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so now let me show you the agent which I you ask about. So this financial analyst, what it does is it goes behind the scene and then it talks to the same model. It can be cloud, it can be ChatGPT, it can be Gemini, it can be DeepSeek, uh, it can be Mistral, any model of what you do it. So the only idea of agents is agents makes your life easy and free ups your you can say your manual work which you are trying to do on daily basis. But
Mm-hmm.
behind the scenes, either you give a prompt to a ChatGPT or an agent gives a prompt to ChatGPT, but the end model is same thing. Both goes to ChatGPT, gets the detail, and then give you the output. The only difference
Okay.
is you don't have to do it manually the way the example I gave you about this stock picking. You don't have to do all those manual work. Agent can do it on your behalf, and then you can take your decision about the about you have to go in or you have to exit from it.
Okay. Okay. Perfect.
Okay.
Jazakallah, brother.
Okay. Should take a break.
Yes.
Okay, so we will take a break. People on Zoom, you can also take a break, stretch, grab a coffee, maybe yeah, take a small break, relax yourself, and then again come back. So we have a lot of things to discuss, and we will be talking about the different prompting techniques, and there are different AI agents I can show you which can make your life easier, and then different domains where we can implement all these AI agents. Okay. So we will take a break. Be online. Don't exit from here. We will be on Zoom. I will keep the Zoom on, and then maybe in 10 minutes or 15 minutes. Right now it's 4:35 in Eastern. We will come back in 15 minutes. Okay. Thank you. Okay, we are starting. We are starting now for people on Zoom. So yeah, please. Yeah, people on site. Yeah, they can be silent. Let's go back. Yeah, thanks for your patience on the Zoom. So just a recap. This is what we understood before the break. How the Gen AI works, and then these 5 steps for the people to understand how basically the Chat GPT or any other model, not even Chat GPT, but any other model. These will be the basic 5 steps where any AI model will work. Okay, so now moving ahead on this. Okay, so we know how exactly the Gen AI works in the backend. That's good. Okay, so how to talk to these models in the best way? Now this is where the prompting or the instruction comes in, and that's for exactly the prompt we will talk about. Now these are the different prompting techniques what we have. Any questions you have? Okay. Oh no, I don't want to go. Okay. You want to take a screenshot?
Please.
This one?
No, no.
Yes.
Yeah, he's bad.
Okay. This one?
No, it's okay. The present one that you next.
Okay.
Yes, once again.
Okay.
Boy, show us boy, brother.
Okay. So now people on Zoom, someone asked us about the prompting. Definitely we will now, this is the prompting thing, and we will take some live examples. How exactly you can give prompts, understand how exactly the models respond to it. Okay. So these are different prompting techniques. You will not learn everything, but this is how you can give instruction to your AI model. The way you are giving instruction to the AI model, that's how exactly, this is how exactly there are different ways to do it. And the more better prompt you give, the more better output you will get it from ChatGPT or any other AI model. Okay. Okay, so let's go to this site. I will share for the people on Zoom also, so they can, you guys can browse through it. Okay. Okay, so this page, right, there are so many different articles, but if you see here, there are different prompting techniques given here. So what is the zero shot prompting? What is the few shot prompting? So we can take some example here. So this is a prompt here, and this is so classify the text into neutral, negative, or positive. And the text is, I think the vacation is okay. And what is the sentiment here? Okay, so now this is kind of an instruction I'm giving to the Chat GPT or any AI model to understand what output I will get it. Someone was asking me, okay, I need to understand the feedback which I got on a specific product which I am selling on Amazon. Okay, so that's known as the feedback analysis. Now I have a YouTube channel. I made a video. I want to understand the feedback which is coming from the people. It's a sentiment analysis. So I'm doing a sentiment analysis, how people are feeling about the specific topic I've put onto YouTube. Okay, so now let's try it out. So we will take a couple of examples here. Let's take some other model. Okay, so I have Gemini. Okay, so Gemini is a model. Again, it's equivalent to a ChatGPT, but it is owned by Google. Okay, ChatGPT was owned by OpenAI. Similarly, we have DeepSeek. We have Cloud, CLAUDE, which is owned by Anthropic. Okay, so these are different models. I will give you a list. It will come. But right now, we are just trying this. If you see what is the sentiment, it's neutral. Okay. Copilot is again owned by Microsoft. Okay.
Cloud models are this different, right? Yeah, and around the cloud.
Yeah.
Okay.
So for AI to run, they need machines on cloud. CLOUD. Okay, and there is one more tool known as CLAUDE. This is Gemini. This is AI right now. Okay, so I don't want to confuse you guys. There are different, as I said, there are different cars in the market. They have different companies. Similarly, you have Gemini, which is Google. You have ChatGPT, which is OpenAI. You have Cloud, which is Anthropic. You have DeepSeek, which is again owned by a Chinese company. You have Qwen, again owned by Alibaba, which is equivalent to your the Amazon.com of China. So we will talk about it, okay? But right now, just focus on prompting. This is known as zero-shot prompting. You are directly asking a question to ChatGPT or to any AI model, and you're getting an answer here. This is known as zero-shot prompting. Okay?
Is it, how do you determine which one to use?
Yes. So now, yeah, that's what we're learning right now. So now let's go to the second one. Where is let's copy this guy. Okay, let me put it side by side. I hope people on Zoom are able to follow me. We are talking about prompting, which is nothing but a simple instructions you're giving to any LLM models and then trying to understand how they react to it. Okay. So I took Google here. Now let's take ChatGPT. Okay. I'm giving the same prompt to ChatGPT. Again, I'm getting the same answer. Okay. So if you see here, this is a note given to answer Iqbal Bhai's question. Note that in this prompt above, we have not given the model with any example of the text alongside their classification, and the LLM already understands the sentiment. Okay, so I'm directly talking to you, and I am assuming you know the context, or you can know the answer because it's a very broad context everyone understands. So for example, say car. So I don't have to make you understand about car before asking you about car. Getting my point, right? If there is some very specific context which you don't understand, then I have to first make you understand about the context. Okay, and then I can ask you the questions, which is known as the second prompting, which is a few short prompting. Okay, so let's take an example here. So I don't know what is this. Is a small animal native to this an example of a sentence? Does uses the word this is this. We are traveling in Africa. We saw this very cute this, and then so if you see here, I'm giving an example here. I don't understand what is that what poo. Okay, so it's very I'm understanding this word for first time. So I'm giving a context to a ChatGPT, and I'm saying this is a very small furry animal which is found in Tanzania. Okay, and then I'm expecting an output from this specific prompt. So let's go through it. Take a time to go through this and see what exactly we are talking about here. So wherever someone says few short prompting, it means I have to first make you understand a context with an example. Because without that, you will not understand it. Now, if someone asks me, okay, what is what poo? I will tell me, okay, I don't know what it is exactly. Can you explain me or give me some examples? So that's what we are doing to the ChatGPT also. Okay, so we will copy here. We will see how Gemini, this is for Google. Okay, I'm getting some examples. Okay. Okay, so now it's making an example. To do a Fruidle means to jump. So now I'm getting an output. So when we won the game, we all started to doodle in celebration. So instead of using jumping, there is a new word, doodle. So I made I gave an example to ChatGPT or to a AI model, and then accordingly I got an output from these models. Okay. Any questions on this? So the better example, example you give to ChatGPT can understand those contexts and can give you the answer back. So you have to give the context to ChatGPT. So someone asked us, okay, what is unicorn in which context, right? Someone said, okay, it's a unique animal. Someone said, okay, it's a unique human being or something which is unique, whatever, a kind. So no one knows the context. Then I gave a context. Okay, unicorn in terms of evaluation of a company, which can be $1 billion company. Now you guys understand, oh, he's talking unicorn in context of a company, which is a startup and which can become $1 billion. So am I making sense now? Huh? Okay. People on Zoom, am I making sense? What is the few short prompting? You set that context, you give an example, and then you expect an output from the ChatGPT. If you're not doing it, then definitely you can get something different which you're not expecting. So similarly, you can go through all this prompting. I have not gone through all those prompting, but definitely you can go through prompting, play around, and understand how exactly this works. Okay, now going back to our slides. Okay. So we talked about this prompting techniques here. We talked about zero shot prompting. We talked about few shot prompting. Then is a change of COT, chain of thought prompting. There are so many promptings. Even I have not tried all those style prompting, symptom prompting. Yeah, we have to go and Google it and understand which different domain you can go and use it. Okay. Now this is an example of a bad instruction or a bad prompt which I'm giving to ChatGPT. Okay. So now let's see. Again, I will take a screenshot. I will go here and I will say, now what kind of prompting is this? I will again go back to this. We talked about zero and we talked about the few shot prompting. So what do you think? There is an example given here or what is given here? Which category you will choose this? Few shot, you have to give an example in a context. Do you see any example or context on this? Then it comes to zero. And then see, it is so basic. I'm not giving any information to this ChatGPT. Can you draft me an email inviting this many subscribers for Gen AI workshop? A very simple one, okay? So the way you give the prompt or instruction, the same way you will get the output. Okay, so this is the output we got from the ChatGPT. Let's see what we are getting at runtime. Okay, so this is a very basic. I'm getting a very basic thing here as an output from the ChatGPT. Now let's see if I have a very. Okay, so this is an example of a good prompt and how it looks like. So we talked about the context. What is a unicorn? So brother, can you give me a context for it? I don't understand what do you mean by unicorn, in which term, in which field. So you have to give a context to your ChatGPT or to your AI to make it understand what exactly you're talking about. Okay. So if you see here, you're an experienced email copywriter. This is the role of the person and who has written for brands like a big brand for Ogi. What is that? It's a big brand for a book. Then this is a task. Write a launch email for a new workshop of Outskill or any company on Gen AI and write an email inviting people who have signed up for the workshop by this guy. Now, instruction, this is all the instruction I'm giving here. So make a copy over the top fun and design to resonate. And then I'm targeting an audience of 25 years old. So you see, like I'm giving a role, I'm giving a task, I'm giving instruction. And then finally, I'm saying this is the data, include a review from someone who said that the session was good, and then stay relevant with 2025. So the more information.
If we change that, for example, in that year, so it will be.
Yeah, if I say 1983, I don't know what email it will generate. Okay, so that's what we have to do it. Now let's try it out, okay? So I take this, I go back, I go here. Yeah, I go here. Okay, so now it's putting all this 25 years old and it's putting all those specific things here. So now this is very specific. And if you see there is a review also here. And in the previous email, nothing was there. It was just a blank plain email which is coming out and you're trying to send out to the entire world. But here I got a very specific participant said it is best. The session is no brainer for anyone who wants to stay. And then this is how I can make it. And if you see there is a name of the person here who's taking it. But if you see the above email, it's very plain. Sorry, this one. See, it was very generic. It was very plain. Who is taking the session? There is no review added to the email. So everything is like very basic and plain. So garbage in, garbage out. If you are giving a very basic prompt or instruction, you get a very basic output from ChatGPT or from any AI model. Okay. Now let's see what he has given. Yeah. You can see the difference, right? You can see how exactly beautifully it has put all the brand name, it has put all the details here, and then all the details of the workshop, and then everything, and then signed by the specific person and the team. So everything is in like part of this email, because the way I gave the instruction to ChatGPT, the way the same way I got the output from it.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so what we will do, we have a guest here, so Mufti Saab, so he will talk about something. So we will so I'm handing over the stage to Mufti Saab, so he will talk about in like couple of minutes, and then we will resume back. So stay on Zoom call. We have people on site here, and then listen to him, and then again we will reconvene on our main topic of Gen AI. What's the
Assalamu alaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. So my dear brothers, and maybe online there are some sisters, and all of the brothers in person and online. First of all, I would like to thank all of you for showing your interest and coming to Masjid Umar bin Abdul Aziz for this artificial intelligence workshop. Alhamdulillah. I hope you are enjoying it and you are learning a lot of new information. I think everybody is attentive except that corner is not attentive. Okay. So if you are not interested in learning, you can go outside and play basketball. Okay. Because I'm seeing that you guys are using some phones and some I can hear over here. Okay. So did you register for this class? Are you listening to the class? If you are not, then you can go outside. But if you are here in the class, you have to be attentive. Okay. And I'm going to be coming and checking. And if I don't see you attentive, that you will be out. Okay. That is very important. We have to take the classes seriously. Number one. Number two, Masjid Umar bin Abdul Aziz, alhamdulillah, different services it is providing. And we have our community and brothers and sisters in our community, they sponsor such programs, alhamdulillah. And it is our responsibility to give some time to advertise them, to have their the word about their businesses out. So alhamdulillah, for this program specifically for the artificial intelligence, we have some of these businesses and brothers from our community that they have sponsored this program. And so I'm just going to talk about these businesses for a couple of minutes, and after that, inshallah, Brother Arif is going to resume it.
So people on Zoom, I think they can see our screen, right?
Can somebody say you can see, right?
Yeah, can you confirm, please? Maybe say yes or maybe unmute yourself. So which screen do you see right now? Okay.
Okay, very nice, mashallah. आरिफ भाई ये इसको आगे पीछे करना है. Okay. All right. So it is, you can see on the screen, there is our brother Muhammad Islam. He is one of our sponsors all the time. Whenever there is a program, he, mashallah, comes ahead and he sponsors our program. So he provides all types of insurance, home insurance, and the automobile insurance. So the information is there, his phone number, his cell phone number, and his address for his office, and his email. So if you need any types of insurance, you can always contact Brother Muhammad Islam. And we appreciate Brother Muhammad Islam for sponsoring our program. Next is Guidance Residential. I think all of you, or majority of you, know about Guidance Residential. What Guidance Residential is? It is one of the halal and Islamic mortgages available in the market. And they have been, I think, in the market for the longest of time. And their model is the Islamic. And we have, alhamdulillah, from Guidance Residential here today in our program, Brother Salah and Brother Ashik, alhamdulillah, they are here. So those of you who are here in person, after the program, you can contact them. This is, alhamdulillah, they are providing these services that at one point of time, we did not have this service in here. But alhamdulillah, we have here these brothers, and they are providing Islamic mortgages. So if you want to know more about this, you can contact this information on the screen, Brother Salah Al-Ghazali and Brother Ashik Rahman, and their phone number, their addresses, their emails, everything is there, inshallah. I appreciate Brother Salah and Brother Ashik for sponsoring our programs. Alhamdulillah. And we hope, inshallah, in the future, you will continue, supporting us. Now, many of you may know it and may not know it, but this is Hijama House. Hijama House, remember just this name. This is the a company of our instructor, this program's instructor, Brother Arif Shaikh, mashallah. He is the, he has the certification in Hijama, and I think his family also has, and he runs this business on weekends, I think, from his basement, alhamdulillah. So Hijama, you know about it. It is one of the sunan of Prophet of Allah, sallallahu alaihi wasallam. So you just search in Google, Hijama House LLC. And if you would like to have Hijama done, we have, alhamdulillah, this service here in Dilburn, near Masjid Umar bin Abdul Aziz, Hijama House. All of the information is there, the phone number and the email. And as you know that Brother Arif, mashallah, he's multi-tasking and multi-talented person, mashallah. You talk to him about AI, he's there. Talk to him about Hijama, he's there. He is also has the certification in Islamic Studies, mashallah. He just graduated last year in Islamic Studies.
His job is going to take AI.
Yeah, that's why he is exploring other areas. Inshallah. The next is UIF. UIF is also another Islamic mortgage service. Few weeks ago, they were here and they gave the presentation, alhamdulillah, about Islamic mortgage. The information about them, Brother Abu Chaudhry who is the district manager. Their information is there. And brother Muhammad Mizan Rahman, he is from our Masjid Umar area. So he is local. So if you need Islamic mortgage, you either talk to UIF or talk to guidance. Alhamdulillah, we appreciate UIF for sponsoring our program and for being one of our donors, alhamdulillah, for this program. This one is, we have a lot of we have in the community, alhamdulillah, we have a lot of real estate agents. But this brother Muhammaduddin, brother Muhammad Mahdiuddin, he is one of those brothers who provide this real estate service. So all of the information is here. His address, his phone number is there. You can contact him if you are planning to purchase the house. This is, many of you may not know it, but this is the company which usually when you come for Taraweeh in the masajid, so you receive these, nice and beautiful boxes of sweets, right? And that is the House of Delicacy. House of, I think, House of Delicacy, yeah. You can see the email down there, houseofdelicacy.atl@gmail.com. So this is the brand which has all these other brands. They have they wanted to promote specifically this Jaza cookies and biscuit, which is by Junaid Jamshad, alhamdulillah. So if you would like to purchase any types of sweets, not only, they are the distributors of Jaza, distributors of Abdul Wahid sweets from Pakistan, and distributors of many other, maybe spices, I think, and the cookies and all of these things. So if you want to cater, maybe a wedding is coming up, maybe you have a program, maybe there is a program in the masjid, and you have aqiqah or you have walima, contact this information at the bottom, 770-298-1497, and the email. So we had this 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 businesses, alhamdulillah, have sponsored this program. We appreciate all of them. That Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala put barakah in your rizq and in your businesses. And inshallah, many of you are also, you may have the businesses, or maybe you have a great job, alhamdulillah. Masjid Umar can bring a lot of programs to you, but all of these programs, they require, the funds and the sponsorships. You can always contact us either at Masjid Umar phone number, Masjid Umar email, and if you have my phone number, you can directly contact me, inshallah. And as soon as we have some sponsors for another program, we are always available to provide these services to our community, alhamdulillah. As you already know by spending more than an hour in this program, that how important it is and how important to share our expertise, which we have in the community. But sometimes we will share this thing to the entire world, but not to our community, right? We have so many experts in our community, but they will be doing their businesses, but we do not help each other. It is important that we come out and we help our local communities. This is one of the great initiatives, alhamdulillah, that we can provide through our masajid, through our Islamic centers. And we appreciate at the end our brother Arif Shaikh, who has agreed to give this great presentation and workshop here at Masjid Umar bin Abdul Aziz, inshallah. Jazakumullah khair. Assalamu alaikum.
Okay. Okay, so I will be starting back. Thanks to Mufti Saab. Let me share my screen.
I took notes on
Okay, so I'm sharing my screen again for the people on Zoom. Can you confirm you can see back the slides of the prompting? Okay, okay. Yeah, thanks for bearing with us. Now, let's just I will do a recap what we learned up till now. Example of a bad prompt and a good prompt. And the better prompt you give to the ChatGPT or any AI model, and accordingly you can get that specific polished output from the tool. So we talked about this context, this task, the instructions, and the data. The more better context, task, and the instruction and the data you give to the AI model, the better output you will get it from it. Okay. So we talked about this. We gave this instruction. We gave this specific prompt to ChatGPT, and then we saw how exactly it has done all those inclusion of the examples and different we can say dates, and then keeping the context of 2025. That's how exactly this email was done for it. Okay, now going on the next one. Okay. Okay, so now this is a prompt library which I've created. I got it from multiple resources. Let me show you this prompt. So you don't have to now reinvent the wheel. Everything is given here. Okay, now if you belong to any domain, this is for startup and founders. This is for marketers. I think someone was asking me for a marketing on Zoom. This is for tech and web. This is for product managers, for design and creative, for data analysis, customer support, sales, HR professionals. You belong to any category. These are all sample models or sample prompts I've given here on this specific 3000 plus prompt library.
Brother, we don't see the screen here.
Oh, sorry about that. I was sharing my screen. Give me a minute. Let me again share it back. Can you see it now?
Yeah, we can. Thank you.
You can, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So what I was talking about, this is a prompt. You can say a prompt library where you have all these prompts for different domains. I was showing, if you see these tabs here on the bottom, if you belong to a marketing field, this is what the prompt for you. You can just take it, and then if you see here how to give out a prompt, and then put your the industry and the field you belong to. Similarly, for a tech and web, it all talks about how can I make my website page load faster, and then all these placeholders you can replace as per your techniques, your technology, your website name. Similarly, for product managers, if they are doing a product manager in IT, they can, if you see all these are placeholders, which you see in closing and opening, open and close bracket here. And then for design and creative folks, if you're working in all those web interfaces, design projects, web designing, everything. So how you can give a prompt? This is where exactly all these prompts are given to you guys. You can take it and then put it to ChatGPT and make sure you replace all these specific placeholders here as per your topic, as per your expertise, as per your domain and industry, and then accordingly you can go and put it to ChatGPT. So I will share all those things on WhatsApp group. So you can take this Excel sheet and keep it for your reference and then use in your domain, whichever domain you are in. But at least if your domain is not given, at least you can go through all these prompts and understand how I can make for my domain and take an example from it. Sounds good? Okay. So I will just do a recap. We understand prompt, we understand instruction. What are different kinds of prompting? The good prompt you give, the good output you're getting back from the AI model. Okay.
Can you ask the AI to create prompts for you?
Yes, definitely. That's what you have to do it. But you have to understand how to give that instruction to create a prompt. So I gave an example of a financial analyst. All those prompt was not written by me. It's all by ChatGPT. Okay. So let me again go back.
What you just shown us is not ChatGPT.
Yes. So if you see this prompt, which I gave to this financial analyst, I have not written a single line here, and you don't have to. Okay, that's where you have to give all this.
That's why the ChatGPT is there.
Yeah, that's why we have these tools. But we have to guide them in context, the text, the data, what I showed you. So remember that format. If you remember that format, and then you can give that a single line, all those formats, you can get a very beautiful prompt from ChatGPT. Okay, again, I will go back to that format to remind everyone.
We have to take out the fear of prompting, right? Because
Yeah, that's very important. Always remember this is your base thing. You have to remember the context. You have to remember the task, instruction, and data. There can be many other things, but this is where exactly you have to remember for a good prompt. You give a single liner for all these specific areas, then ChatGPT can make a very enhanced prompt for you, and then finally you can use it, and then you can again massage it, change it, and then use it for your specific need.
Do we need to explicitly say what we are supplying, like role,
Yeah, yeah. It would be better. Basically, the person will get a context because now ChatGPT is a very wise person, 100-year-old person who has so many contacts, so many books, so many domains. Now I will tell ChatGPT, you are a medical expert. You go as a medical expert and then give me the analysis. Okay, let me show you one example. So yes, to answer your question.
100 years old, wise man.
Yeah. So let me give you an example. This is what happened. So there is a Dr. GPT, DX GPT. Yeah. So this is a very specific GPT for medical people. I hope people on Zoom can hear me and they can see my screen. Please let me know if not. So again, coming back to the question someone asked me, yes, definitely you have to give a context. If you see here, this is what example, see, they are asking for you. Type your patient details, age, gender, symptoms, and when they started. Now, can you correlate with the format which I gave you? Let's go back to the format. It falls under this format. You are giving the data. So this is what exactly the data is about the person. Okay, I have a person of 40 years old. He is having a migraine, and then the migraine is like it's triggered because of the maybe a cold environment or because of eating of XYZ things and because of these specific medications. Now, can you tell me about XYZ about this specific person, or how should I go and control it? Okay, so this was built by a Microsoft person. The person was working for Microsoft, and somehow his kid got sick, and he was not able to. Medical people were not able to diagnose what happened to a specific child who worked. This person worked in Microsoft, so he created a separate DX GPT, a doctor GPT, to give all the details, and then we can diagnose it. Okay, now let's take an example. So coming back to the prompt, that's how you have to give it. So yes, if you give more context, more data, more the role the person has to play, then you get a better answer for it. Now, if I just give me, if I, let's see, a person.
Brother, I have one question.
Yeah.
So for example, Dr. GPT.
Yeah.
So we have to subscribe for that, right? And pay some money.
No, it's free. It's all free.
It's free?
Yeah. See, the input text must also be a description of patient, age, gender, symptoms. Do not include questions, information about disease. This tool is for diagnostic assistance only. So the more data you give it, the more context, it will basically give you a good answer here. So I'm just saying a person is having a headache. So now Dr. GPT is saying, okay, come on guys, I cannot understand what exactly you're asking me. Okay, now let's see.
Just like when the doctor asks, can you give the answer?
Yes. So now let's ask ChatGPT, can you make a prompt for me for DX GPT for a person 40 years old having headache, nausea, and head pain to diagnose it. So let's see how smart this guy is. Okay. Okay, so you are a clinical decision support, 40 years old patient presents with the following symptoms. Then it a list of diagnosis. Okay, this is very good prompt. See. Okay, let me copy this. Go back to my DXGPT. Okay, let's see what it says.
So first you will do.
Yeah. So what I did is I just went to ChatGPT. I gave a couple of details and I copied it and pasted here. Okay, now see what it's giving me. So migraine, okay, tension, sinus. Yes, this is so this Dr. GPT is very specific for medical people. So we have doctor here, brother. So mashallah, he can use it and he can understand, okay, what exactly is happening for Arif who's coming to me, he's having so and so symptoms. I can go in, I can get all the data, and then he will be amazed, okay, I've never thought in this direction, this can also happen.
The thing is like a disclosure that don't take this and.
Yeah, definitely. That's everywhere. That's for every, as I said, AI can hallucinate and it can give you a wrong information. And so you have to be very careful when you start using this. If you see here, please note the diagnoses are generated using an advanced language model. And there is a disclaimer here. It can contain errors. So everywhere you will see this on all the AI model. So I have not done any prompt generation. I gave a input to ChatGPT. I got the input, I fed into this Dr. GPT. I gave the input to ChatGPT, got the financial analyst prompt, gave it to my AI agent. Okay, so you have to be smart.
So for any general thing you want to go to ChatGPT.
Yeah,
then you
yeah.
can go specific.
No, not necessary. You can, but I'm saying this is one of the very easy step is, I don't know how to make so much like a complicated prompt. So this is how you can go and do it.
And you're not doing the prompt, he's providing. you the
Ah, yes. So I just remember this format.
Yes.
This is the key. Context, task, instruction, and data. So we gave the context of migraine. We gave some data, 40 years, whatever, male, female, from Asian origin, whatever origin, wherever they're staying, food conditions, what food they eat, what temperature they live in. These are all data you're giving to ChatGPT.
So you are making prompt in the chat GPT, okay? So
Yeah.
They giving the, and then you can put that in the chat GPT also to get the answer. right?
Yeah, yes, definitely, yes.
May not be that medically.
Yeah, that will not correct, right? Or-
Yeah, so let me take this prompt and give it to this guy itself, okay?
Is that pro version or?
No, this is just a basic version. So if you see here, it's asking me to a free upgrade. So you don't have to pay any money, okay? I will show you more advanced tools on this. Okay, so now, okay, so this is the analysis. So ChatGPT itself can give me the analysis, okay? But we have a doctor GPT, which is, yeah, it should be almost the same because this is a very common thing. So everyone knows it. Again, 100 years old, wise man. So both are like basically having the same output, okay?
So all these different AI tools, right? They all use a common basic platform in the background, like OpenAI.
No, they have their own data. So like Grok, XAI, they have their own data of tutor. And then they have the data from other fields. Facebook, Llama 3, Llama 4, this is Facebook's. So Llama is nothing but Nissan car. They have their own models, which is owned by Facebook. So they have their own data from Facebook, from Instagram, from WhatsApp, and from any general sites in the books they have it. So each one, they have their own data set, which can differ from person to person and from model to model, from company to company.
Overall, the difference wouldn't be more than 10 to 15%.
Yeah, difference should not be more because all our cars, they will take you from point A to point B. Some may take a long route, some may take a short route, some may basically give you a very better advice, some may take you. Yeah.
But at the end of the day, it's all the knowledge, right?
Yeah, it's all the knowledge.
It's all book for everything.
Yeah, but if you see the
DeepSeek is the.
no, DeepSeek is not a Ferrari. DeepSeek is China company. Just remember. So I don't want to be. I'm online, so I don't want to talk about anything about anyone. But I'm just giving a hint.
Okay.
Make sure it's getting recorded. So people on Zoom also. So whichever tool you're using, be careful whatever data you're feeding to them. Okay. Let's talk about let's see DeepSeek also. Okay. I have DeepSeek. DeepSeek is not Ferrari. DeepSeek is something.
No, just kidding.
Yeah, I don't know what to say.
BYD.
Media. Okay, so let's go here, chat. Okay. So I will get the same answer. But again, as we talked about all those different ideology, bias and everything, this all comes with this tool. But this is a very wonderful tool. When this tool came in the market, US market dropped by $1 trillion because this was the first tool who came with deep reasoning. It gives you a thought, it reasons, it thinks like a person, and then it gives you the answer. And then it was copied by everyone, OpenAI, Gemini, and all those guys. Okay.
The first one.
Yeah, so the first one.
What's the name of it?
All these are models, right? So they follow like tokenization, all these.
Yeah, everything, the 5 steps. It takes your input, tokenize, token ID. It gives the attention to a specific area where the context is. And then finally, it generates the response for you guys.
So for us, the public, we need to know the prompting.
Yes, prompting is very important. Yes, so that's the reason I have that list of 3,000 plus prompts.
You have the.
That's a golden copy. So I will give you guys for free. Take it.
It's free?
Yeah, for free for you guys. It's for community. It's for people. I will put on the WhatsApp group. So be part of that WhatsApp group. I will give you all those prompts. So prompt is a main technique. The better instruction, I showed you all the information, and the better information, you will get it back. Okay.
Did you create any WhatsApp group?
Yeah, there is a WhatsApp group. Yes.
I don't.
Which one?
Yeah. I will show you. I will show you after the class. Yeah, go ahead, brother.
No, I was saying, like I noticed in these models, there's always an output, but then, for example, like the one that you just showed us right now, I put something else and then it seemed that it was conditional, like if you don't have the whole thing, it wouldn't give you, output.
Oh, yeah, that's
So
a very,
other ones are like that, or is it just the?
no, many tools, maximum AI tools will go with a kind of they will assume something which is very near to that context, and then they will go ahead. Yeah, so they will not stop for your for human input. Okay, so I have not mentioned the gender there, male and female. So for this kind of analysis, either it's male or female, the diagnosis should not be so much different. So if I'm talking about headache and I'm talking about migraine, a 40 years old male, female, basically the output should be same. So they go with a best case scenario or maybe an assumption which best suit with that context, and then they go ahead and give you the output.
It can generate output in different, it can generate output in different outputs. You can say create a tabular form for me.
Yeah. Then you can play around with you can say, okay, give me a very nice PDF, give me a table format, give me a flow diagram, give me a Myrmidon flow diagram. So you can just basically then keep working on top of it. Yes. Okay. So any questions from the people on Zoom? Are you guys following me? This prompting is very important. If you can master this, take those 3000 plus prompts and start playing with your on your local laptop, and then try to understand how I can go and give a prompt, because every agent, any AI tool, it needs a good prompting. And you don't have to go and generate all those prompts. You have to understand this framework. If you understand this framework, again, this is not the limitation of this framework. You can keep adding on top of it. Then definitely you can generate all the good prompts. Okay.
So I'm trying to understand the relationship between AI agent versus AI model.
So again, going back to our example, this AI model ChatGPT, it's a big umbrella term, and this guy knows all the domain. Okay. So when I say ChatGPT knows all the domain. It's a real estate, it's medical, it's car, it's auto industry, any kind of industry. It knows everything. Now, when I say AI agent, I'm very specific to a domain. I'm saying, okay, this agent should work only on real estate. This agent should work only on posting on LinkedIn. This agent should only focus on financial analysis. So you take basically a small domain and you make small agents out of it, and then make that agents work for you.
So agent also behind the scene use the
Yes,
model.
yes. So agent behind the scene is again talking to the same 100 years old wise guy. Okay, but the idea is, I don't have to sit down and give the prompt to the agent. Agent already has a prompt, and they're already scheduled. They know every day 9 o'clock I have to wake up. I have to do the analysis. Use my wise person behind the scene, get all the output, make a very beautiful PDF or an HTML or a whatever website, and then send an email to Brother Ataur. And then in the morning when he gets up, he takes a cup of coffee, and then he's beautifully reading all those specific output, and he's done. Otherwise, he has to get up in the morning. He has to give the prompt to that wise person, get all the outputs, then do all those filtering, and then finally get the output. So I'm making sense now? Okay. So umbrella term, a very wise person sitting there, and we are making each domain, which is AI agent. They are self-sufficient. They can run on their own 24/7. They can be scheduled. You don't have to prompt anything to AI. You build once, you use it forever, and you keep on changing it as per your need.
So in time, I want to stop that AI agent,
Huh.
like for maybe for buying a house, right? So I bought a house through AI. I don't need it.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
I'll stop that.
Yeah, you can stop it. You can deschedule it. You can go on the scheduling.
Just like
You can-
alarm, you set the alarm.
You set the alarm. So you go on the AI agent, you say, okay, pause, or you say stop. It will stop.
Like basically AI agent, it's like if I do something every day,
Yeah.
that is when I need it most, right?
No, not necessarily. That's one of the example. So if you want to schedule every day, definitely you can do it.
See, like if I use it for once, right? I need something specific, I can use it for once. I go through all those ordeals and I have that, get my answer, right? But AI, the agent, if I need it for like almost everyday basis, I keep it running for like a
Analysis, yeah.
analysis,
Yeah,
or
yeah,
a
yeah.
data analysis or whatever.
Yeah, yeah.
So that is That is where I need it most.
So agent will basically make your human effort less. Okay, as I gave an example, every day morning you have to get up.
बंदा तुम्हारे लिए काम कर रहा है
हाँ, एक बंदा मेरे लिए काम कर रहा है, इकबाल भाई ये काम ले लो यार तुम करो. 5 o'clock in the night, give me this information. If Iqbal bhai is not there, I have to basically go. Whatever I have to do, come back and then understand it. So I have one person doing real estate for me. I have one brother who is doing maybe emailing for me. One brother who is basically doing a posting for me on Facebook. I have these businesses, they can go and start posting everything on Facebook every day in the morning, 10 o'clock. My new post should go on Facebook saying, okay, I have Jaza, whatever, sweets coming in. And then this is the inventory, I have it, and this is how I'm trying to sell it. So this agent can do it for you.
I see.
Okay. Otherwise, I have to get up and I have to do it on myself, even though I'm using ChatGPT or any other tool. But I have to give that effort and I have to do all those things from my side.
So, according to this, like, what would be my consultation fee?
Oh, it depends upon whom you're talking to. So, for example, say if I'm talking to you, you have a business, and then I'm coming to you and say, okay, Brother Abdullah, this is what you want to automate, and this is how I can go and automate, make an agent for you. So I will take $100 from you. You said, okay, $100 is very cheap, man. Like, okay, go and do it, because every day I have to spend like 5 hours for doing all this data analysis, then making a picture, and then posting it on Facebook on daily basis. So if you can do it for me $100 and it can run forever, go ahead and do it. So it all depends upon to whom you're talking, what you're doing for it, how many hours you need to make it, those agents up and running, what will be the cost coming to you to prepare it, and then what will be the billing on your side. So it all depends upon how you want to do it. We can talk offline about all those things, but that's what exactly it is. Okay. Okay, which model to use where? Okay, this is again. Okay, so this is what we talked about. This will now make more sense to you guys. So these are different models in the market. Again, when I say model, remember the car model and the company. So ChatGPT, the company, the OpenAI is the company, and the main car is ChatGPT. In ChatGPT, I have these two models. I have Nissan Altima, I have Nissan Maxima. Making sense? Okay. I have Anthropic. This is the company. I have Cloud. This is my AI assistant, and these are different models. Okay. This is like a Toyota or Ferrari, whatever you want to say. Google, I have a name Gemini, and these are different models what I have. Okay. Meta is nothing but Facebook. Facebook has a model known as Llama 3. They have now Llama 4 also, they have launched it. Okay, we have Microsoft Copilot, someone talked about. Copilot is one of their AI assistant. And then they are using GPT-4 behind the scenes, which is nothing but this OpenAI. And then Grok is nothing but X, which is nothing but Twitter, owned by Tesla, Elon Musk. And this is the Grok one. I think they have Grok 4 right now in the market. So these are different models what we have in the market right now. Okay, any questions on this? Yeah, go ahead. It all depends upon, I will show you one site where it all depends upon your use case. If you want to work in a programming world, for example, if you're a Python developer, if you want to be a programmer, then cloud is the best. They have Opus model where cloud Anthropic can be a best model for you to guide you on your programming journey. If someone wants to do a very good imaging, so they can go on ChatGPT and they can create a lot of Ghibli images. They can go to Google. They have a Nano Banana image model where they can create a lot of images there. So it all depends upon your use case. I want to generate image. I want to generate video. I want to be a good programming. So I want a programming codes needs to be generated. It can go all the way. For different models, you have a different things to do. Okay.
These are all US companies.
Yeah, these are all US companies. Yes. These are all US companies. Yeah, there is no DeepSeek here. DeepSeek is Chinese. Quen is Chinese. Alibaba. Then we have Mistral. Mistral. Mistral is from Europe. Okay, so these are like top AI companies, but these are all US companies.
Anything in the Europe?
Yeah, Europe is Mistral. Mistral. So let me show you. So people on Zoom, please let me know you guys are able to follow me. These are all tools. I will give you a list of tools also. So this one. This is done by European Union, mainly I think France. This is again one of the very good tool or one of the very good AI model where you can use it for your purpose. Okay. Okay, now we will have some fun. Now we will see how exactly we can create this kind of pictures. This is all done by ChatGPT, and this is mainly done by Gemini Nano Banana. Okay. Now let's see. I will give you this. Now see the prompt here. It's a very simple prompt. So I'm giving this prompt also to the people on Zoom, so they can try it out. Again, this is all prompt. The good prompt you give it, the better images you get it. Okay, so now let's go to, okay, Nano Banana. This is owned by Google. Someone asked me which ChatGPT or Gemini to use. For image, I will go to Nano Banana. This is Gemini 2.5 Flash. Gemini 2.5 Flash. No, this is not O. Okay, let me give you an example here. So now let's go here. Yeah, so if you see here, this is image. Okay, let's go to new chat.
2.5 Flash.
Yeah, so this is the image, right? Nano Banana. Create image. Click on this. If you see here, 2.5 Flash. So it's a Nissan model. So Nissan Altima. This is the Gemini 2.5 Flash. Okay, making sense? Okay, let's do it live demo. Okay.
Yeah, put Minare Pakistan next to Taj Mahal.
क्या करूँ?
Put Minare Pakistan next to Taj Mahal.
Okay, can you give me the? आप लगता है पता. Can you give me the prompt like? Minara?
Minare Pakistan.
Minare. Okay. Minare Pakistan. Huh? Next to?
Taj Mahal.
Taj Mahal.
In the background, we should have AIU University Bangladesh.
Okay. That's good. Let's see. And in background, we have?
AIU University in Bangladesh.
AIUB.
All Indian subcontinent.
AIUB.
Yeah.
University of Bangladesh.
American University of Bangladesh.
Okay.
Yeah.
Minara Pakistan next to Taj Mahal. In the background, we have this. Okay, let's see. Good, man. So this is a prompt. So yeah, this is the imagination, right? So the way he's imagining it's like amazing. So let's see what it does. Oh my God. ये क्या AIUB? And this is Taj Mahal. Where is Minara Pakistan? Huh? Oh, this is good, right?
No, this is not Minare Pakistan. This is Qutb Shah Gilad.
It is.
Okay.
It is Minare Pakistan. That's the new one?
Okay. So guys on Zoom, we are having fun here. So maybe you can be part of it. So I'm just prompting, giving the prompt here again. So let's see. I'm asking it to make it much better because people here are not happy with this image. So I'm saying, okay. Let's see what it does. Similar. Okay. So now let's do one thing. Let's go to VO. Let's go to.
वो ताजमहल के सामने थोड़ी सही नहीं है.
Maybe Sora. Let's see if Sora works. Okay. Okay. So it's in the queue right now here. So I'm trying to get the details here.
What is this?
Okay, this is ChatGPT. In ChatGPT, we have a Sora model. This Sora model is amazing. It's for image. It's for video. Okay. Okay. So now it's making this image here.
ये सब आप भेजेंगे अब.
हाँ भेजो. हाँ भेज. SORA Sora by ChatGPT. Okay, it's a very popular video and image model. So when I say model, remember all those things. So this model is very specific for image and video.
I saw one modeling in which a person had uploaded his parents' old picture.
We can make a
And
Ghibli
it
image.
became alive. It showed them.
Yeah, we can do it. Yes.
How you supposed to spell?
Okay, so it's taking some time here, but again, going back to our screen, this is the image which I got from Nano Banana, which is again an image model. Right now, it's a super viral image model which is going on in the market. Okay, So what do you prompt? So this is the prompt. Atlanta skyline during sunset. And the sky is lit up. One of the building has a sign of my hijama house in orange neon light. Okay, so you see there? So you guys remember now, right?
There's a river in downtown.
Yeah, now this is very clear, see? So this is this is Mumbai city. And this is the Mumbai skyline. Okay, so this is owned by this specific guy. Yeah. So let me show you the prompt. Yeah, joke aside, let me see. This is the prompt. Yeah, so I made it in Mumbai here, sorry, not Atlanta. So Mumbai skyline during sunset, the sky is lit up and one of the building has a sign hijama house in the orange neon light.
किसी city का नाम लिख के भी रख सकते हैं.
You can give anything which you want. Anyone who wants to play around, I've given the prompt in the chat for the people on Zoom. So play around and get a feel of it, how exactly these models work. So you guys can understand, okay, this is how the model is working. And please try to participate if you want. You can unmute yourself. You can come in and then share your thoughts also. Okay, going back to that Sora part, let me see. Okay.
So does it put a stamp on it that it was generated by ChatGPT or?
No, there is no copyright. Okay, so I don't know. This is much better.
Yeah, this is better.
Okay, so this is amazing. Okay, so this is amazing. Now this is done by Sora.
Yeah.
This is owned by ChatGPT.
Yeah.
And this is the prompt which I gave, and this is how it came. I don't know what is Taj. This is Taj Mahal, and this is Minar Pakistan. Okay, and this is the Bangladesh AIBU, AIUB, whatever. Okay, now I can download this.
What was the prompt?
Okay, so for prompt,
It's written underneath. Written underneath.
Yeah, this is the prompt. Yeah.
How can I down? It's not like you
Yeah.
ये वापस ही दिखाना can you show that again?
Okay.
Need take a picture of that. ये copyrighted है. हम ही तो write कर रहे हैं. घर का बनाया भाई.
Okay. So I think people on Zoom also can play around. I can give you this. You can change as per your culture, as per your thought, the wild imagination you have. You can use it and you can play around. So thanks to brother Atif, he has made it more interactive here. So yeah, so I will put this in the Zoom, and this is the prompt for people who are asking for the prompt. This is the instruction, a very simple instruction. We gave it to ChatGPT, to Sora, and then this is the output what we got from it.
So we can download from there too. Right?
Yeah. So I can go to my library. This is my library, and I can go and do a download here. Okay, so I will just take a screenshot of this for now.
So Arif sir, so does it put a stamp or something like this is created by AI?
No, there is no watermark. You can use it for your purpose. And
He's telling you, is it by? Let the world know that this is AI created, not an actual.
yeah, people will know it because the way it has been made.
No, but best simple is there is no standard.
There is a site known as Mid Journey. Mid Journey, I can show you. If you go on that side, yeah, brothers, please be up. Yeah, if you're following me or if you want to take a break, you can take a break, brother. Okay. So there is a site known as Mid Journey. On Mid Journey, there is a module where you want to make sure if I am creating this kind of images, it has to be copyrighted. No one else can go and use it. So we can do it.
Oh, okay. So once you make this, you can.
Yeah, you can do it. Yes. So you can go ahead and you can use it and then make sure you have that's in your bucket. Okay. So the site is Mid Journey.
How do you make it copyright? From going to Mid Journey. Mid Journey to जाएंगे.
Okay, so coming back to our main, I think we have a lot of fun here. Okay, so now, okay.
Can you show us on video how you make?
Yeah, I will show you the video also of this. Okay, so this is good.
You can show 6 walking around it, right?
Huh?
6 people. 6 Sardarji is walking around it.
Funny idea.
Okay, so now if you see this video, I made a video out of this. So I use it to make a video of the same image. And if you see this is flowing clouds, and you can really feel something is going in.
And the music too, background music.
How you can change everything. Okay, this is the default I've used it. So you can use again same Sora or Vio to go and make such kind of videos there.
Sora is in the
ChatGPT, yes.
Sora. Will become the app or?
No, which
That's
one is the
right,
video?
Artificial intelligence for growing your business and career.
So I can give the nasheed or signed drum. You can give the prompt and you can give. This is what the drum I've given to this specific video here.
Artificial intelligence
So see the way it is
for
moving,
growing
standing,
your
everything.
business and career.
This music or this whatever track we have, this is the prompt you can give it to ChatGPT or to Gemini. Okay, making sense? So people on Zoom, I think you are able to follow us. Again, going back to our original thing, we covered this part. Okay, so any questions on this? I think it's clear. Image, video. You have Sora, you have Gemini. Sora is for ChatGPT, Gemini VO3 is for Google. Okay.
It's interesting that like this is Sora means image in Arabic.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe. Surah. Oh, okay, Surah. Yeah, yeah, picture. Okay, yeah. Yep.
I texted, I WhatsApped you a WhatsApp video for on WhatsApp. There's also AI generated.
Yeah, it can be. Yes. So if I go to Midjourney, the moment I open Midjourney, right, it has so many different videos which is not appropriate to open here. It's beyond my control, so I don't want to open it right now.
Yeah.
So, but you can go on that Midjourney and then all those things you can do it in Midjourney. But it's a paid version. This is all free. So even you can get free things from here.
Copyright for anything?
Copyright for any image you're making, you go and tell them, this is my image, copyright it, and it will be copyrighted for
They
you.
will charge you for?
Yes, there is no free lunch in America. There is no free lunch in America. You have, if you're not paying for the product, you are the product.
Only.
Okay, just remember, if you're not paying for the product, you are the product. I'm learning your data. I'm learning your pattern. I'm learning your nature. So this data basically helps me out to make all these ChatGPT or all those tools. Yeah, so just remember, this is how basically we work here.
How much they charge for the people?
Huh?
You know how much they charge for?
$10, $15 per month.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you can do it as many you want.
Yeah, they have a limit, but you can definitely do a good things there. Okay.
Can you buy from there?
Huh?
Can you buy images from there?
I don't think so. They have images for selling. Yeah. So, but you can just take the image, download and use it.
A business name or something like that, that's business.
You can take an image, put your business and then start using it. Yeah.
That we can.
So the way I've done it, right? I did an image, put my business name, and I can post on Facebook. So no one can claim this, okay, this is my copyright. This is what I did a prompt, and I made a generation of this image.
So you can put that as a copyright.
Yeah.
You can make all the roofs with your name. You can put this as a copyright.
Yeah. Okay, so let's move ahead. So now let's see. We talked about the models. So now see, there is a guess how many AI models are there in the world right now. When I say AI model, again, remember the car models. So can you guess, can you imagine how many models? So we just talked about Gemini, ChatGPT, Anthropic. These are like 5 or 6 big companies where we talked about. So do you know how many cars or how many such models will be there in the market on the context of AI? Any guess from Zoom people from on-site? Let me know. I will show you how to go and check that.
50 plus.
Is that between 100 to 1,000 or even more than that?
You can take a guess, like it's only 1,000. Okay. Anyone else? Okay.
One question. Can you make an AI model?
Yeah, we can make an AI model.
For billions. If you can do it, then it's already.
It's not so easy, brother. It takes billions and billions of dollars. At least when ChatGPT came in, it took like millions of dollars. But yes, you can make your own AI model. Okay, so again, okay, now how to see how many AI models are there? There is a site known as Open Router. And someone asked me which one to use for what. This is a site where exactly you can get the details. I'm putting in chat. Okay, this is a very good guess, 400 plus. Yes, so this is a site where you can go and see all the models. which models to use for which purpose and which is the trending model in the market right now. Okay, so let's go on this side. Okay, so now if I go on this model, if you see here on the models, if I click here, there are 513 models. This one. So Nissan, Altima.
Stop. It's just
Oh yeah, sure, that's fine. Yeah. So if you see these are different models here, and now I have to go and see the ranking of these models. So now if you see Grok is the number one model right now. Grok is owned by this guy Elon Musk by X. Okay, so this is X AI. Cloud we talked about. Anthropic, someone asked about me. This is cloud is good for your coding and everything. Gemini we talked about 2.5 Flash, which is by Google, which Nano Banana. We made all those images. Okay. We talked about DeepSeek, Chinese company. Again, very good model. Can be used very well for a specific purpose. Again, it's used for reasoning and for all the coding purposes.
How do you know it's used for what? Does it tend?
Open router, right?
Open router, yeah. That's a good thing. Let me see if it gives me any data. Okay, so it gives a agentic coding, reasoning, traces, responsible. So this is where exactly it give it. If not, you can go and ask ChatGPT. Yeah. So if you don't want to do all this hard work, go and say, okay, I want to do coding, give me the best model. So ChatGPT will let you know, okay, Cloud Opus is the best model for doing coding.
Oh, so anything you want to put,
Yep. Okay, so now let's move ahead. So this is okay. So I talked about the reasoning model. Again, when I say reasoning, it will give you a reason or it will think behind the scene. There will be a chain of thoughts. As a human, when I say something to you, right, you basically go in a thought process and you try to understand what is a unicorn you mean to say. Okay, then you will go and try to brush your memory and then understand, recall things. Okay, and then try to do a reasoning. Okay, this may be the reason this specific thing is correct or is incorrect. You remember we gave them, okay, a book is not a correct answer. So ChatGPT went into a reasoning mode and then thought for a couple of minutes and then came back and said, okay, I still think book is a good option and not a bank. Okay, I think I hope people on Zoom are able to follow us. Reasoning model is a very important model. Right now, ChatGPT 5 is one of the best reasoning model, and it can do a lot of reasoning. At the same time, depending upon the prompt, it can go and shift the categories the prompt is asking for. Okay, so these are the reasoning models which we can see here. This reasoning model is from OpenAI, from Google, from DeepSeek. This was the first DeepSeek R1 moment where the reasoning started, and then all the other companies they copied it. Okay, so XAI, Anthropic, and all these guys, they have a lot of reasoning models right now in the market. When I say reasoning, again, you have to use your rational, a human rational. So they will basically give you a human rational. They will understand it. They will not give you the answer immediately. They will go through it, understand, and then give you a deep research and reason behind all those answers. Okay. Again, this is a list of AI tools which I prepared for you guys. So this is a handy tool. If you see, we talked about ChatGPT, Cloud, OpenAI, Playground. I showed all those tokens and everything to you guys. And then you have run Mid-Journey, Topaz, like sky is the limit. I don't know like how many models and how many tools we have in the market right now. At the last, I will give you one site where you will get all the AI agents, all the AI tools in any domain. So that site is, I will let you know the site on this. There is a TFAAT. Let me just give you right now because we are running short of time. 6:30. We have to end before 6:30. I think I will not. 6:15?
Yeah, 6:15.
Okay. Okay, so this side, just remember, this should be a takeaway for us. There is an AI for that. So this site will give you anything, any domain, any tool, what you're looking for. This is where you have to go. It's like a Google of AI. It's a Google of AI tools.
Which side?
This one. No, this is the Google of AI. So if I want to know in auto industry, which is the best AI tool, I will go here, I will search it and I will get the model. If it is not there, then there is a gap. You can go and create one for you. And then you can become a millionaire.
There is an AI part that. There is an AI.
Yeah, there is an AI for that. That means that, like anything you think about, you can get an AI from here, okay?
There is an AI for that.
Yeah.
That's the website name?
Yeah, it's the website name.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
There is an AI for that.
Okay, so I think we should stop here, I think. Okay, so I was not able to complete everything, but I hope you are able to understand the main concepts of prompting. So the takeaway point is prompting from here. There are so many things to cover, but prompting is one of them. We saw a couple of demo, couple of agents, and a lot of AI tools. There are a lot of material which I have right now. I can share on the WhatsApp group, which we already have it.
Can I get all the tools today?
Yeah, so this is one of the notes which I've prepared where you have all this explanation of LLM and then how exactly those 5 steps. And then, yeah, open router, what we saw, different reasoning model, ChatGPT, AI assistants, all the links, everything for image, Sora, everything is given here. Okay, so this is like a golden, you can say run book. Yeah, golden book, run book, playbook. You guys can always have it in front of you. Whenever you need anything, you can go on these specific notes sites and then start using it. Yes, I will do it. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let me, can we do it after the Salah?
Yeah.
Okay, so I think people on Zoom, I think we have to stop here because we have a hard stop at 6:15. So I think this would be an end of this workshop, but there are many other things to cover. So we will see, like we can have one more session. I don't know the date and time right now, but join the WhatsApp group. What we have, we will keep you updated, and we will try to do all these sessions with different AI experts in the market and make sure we get the best talent to you guys, best information resources, so you can keep yourself updated and keep learning. Okay. Yeah. Thank you very much. Thank you, people on Zoom.
Thank you.
I'm sharing the WhatsApp group on the Zoom. So if people are interested, they can join this WhatsApp group. So let me share the link real quick. So this is a WhatsApp group. If you want to be part of it, go through it, be part of it. I will share all the details, PDF and other tools what we have, and then you guys can use and leverage all those specific tools for your purpose.
I agree with that. Thank you. Once we do, that's a